No, that core and that splitter are for docking modules and science in the future. They are not for the accommodation. The accommodation already has its positions. We do, however, need to get some crew up there with an engineer and start supplying structural stability to the place. So space tape, basically. The plan is to take some space tape up there and connect that up with an engineer and make it a bit more stable. Because right now it's a little bit on the wobbly side. I would have preferred to use larger docking rings, but we don't have them available yet. So we're working with what we've got. Now, we have nothing new there in the list. Do we have anything in here for contracts that we haven't done yet? That one's underway. They're already getting results on that one. Relay around Kerbal requires 900G. We're heading towards it. Flag of Minimus. We've got a base going up there now, and a relay craft up there. When the base lands, we'll be sending up another craft, and that craft will most likely have a Kerbal on board, and its job will be just to land next to the base and sort of confirm it's there. We'll plant a flag while we're there, because it's not really a base unless you got a flag out front, is it? The space camp is underway. It has 24 days remaining. That one's a 5M capable, and that one that's the Minimus. Okay, that's the one already on the way. That one is 900 Gs around the sun. That one's waiting for tech. This one I don't quite understand. This is orbital resource survey. I must be missing a sensor or something, because I haven't found one yet. I might get rid of that mission. It'd be a bit of a hit, but not a massive amount of hit. But no rush right now. This one we're currently going on. We've launched our first module of people, so we're heading in the right direction. I wish I'd tell you. I wish you could allocate it to a station. Say that's the station there, and it'll tell you how close you were. Because got to get 50 capacity, but I don't know how many we've got already without going up there and counting it. That one's already ongoing. This one is already in flight. This one is already in flight, I believe. Put a new satellite in orbit of the Mun. I believe that one's in flight already. I have to check that out. And that one is in storage, basically. That might end up being scrapped ahead of time, because it's just a long way off. It's like another 200 days, something like that. It is Eve is 360 days away. Probably can launch again with Eve. So I think we might leave that one a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, but other than that, all of them are good. Let's take out a tracking station, and then we'll see where we go. So space is getting a bit busy now. What's that? Oh, wetland. Okay. Space is getting a little bit on the busy side. We have a few craft up here. Remember space started. That's the one that failed and it's on its way back because of antenna. Yeah, that one's just going to fall down to the ground. The other two will go up there, and the craft going to land within 11 days. That's all good and fine. This one is an high orbit comms. I believe I decommissioned all of the old probes that were. I may not have actually. We should do that actually now. We should do that. Toggle probes, debris. We look at the debris. God, too much debris. Get rid of everything on here right now. Everything. There's not a relay. Right, these are all my relays. So I have a relay over here. So let's start with. They go for all of our relays, because a lot of these relays are not actually relays. They were done for missions, and they don't relay signals. So we need to bring those back down again. Alrighty. Ooh. That ain't a good thing. Okay, you are actually a relay. Congratulations. So although it doesn't say relay on here, the stats for the antenna do. The HG5 high gain antenna is a relay antenna. Alright, let's just double check that. KSP and antenna relay. Right. So comm there is really a relay and control communication system in beta 1.2. Difficult enabled with difficult setting, which we turned on. Antennas having a limited range. Yep. Vessels, probes, the Earth network, location linked directly to ground on one of the relays. Okay. The following table is a list of vessels with a single antenna to the deep space network. So that's just the antennas talking straight to the base. That's fine. And we already have the. Oh, good. That even tells us the limits here, which is good. Independent around Kerbin 1.12. So to get to the Mun, you can go with a normal antenna, basically. But if you want to go out to Kerbin SOI, you need 353 mm. Yep, you can do that one. Moho, Dres, doesn't say anything here about no, Duna. So Duna is 22.36 GM away. So that's something to watch out for. That's at tier 3. Duna we've been close. Yeah, so 10 GM, 10 G when tier 2. We're at tier 3 anyway, so it's not a big issue. Alright, anyway, regardless of that, we want these ones. Where's relays? Relay. Connections through relays. You don't would have thought to give me a list of antennas. I just want to see the antennas themselves. Curves, tracking station, command modules, probes. Ha! Interesting. Ah, white screen. Help! Must stop. Antenna. There we go. Okay, so relay capable. We care about these bottom 4. So the HG5 gain antenna is not named relay, but it does have relay capability. So we are good on relaying. Radial size tiny simple. That is not small. Okay, so we're pretty good. We have no worries on that one. So basically, we can do any of those. We just can't do these. I actually thought that was a relay, but it's not apparently. So we're just going to make sure we don't have any of those on the crafts. Got it. Okay. Off you go. We have these. We got a relay satellite confirmed, and we'll rename them as confirmation that we've done so. Where's your probe? In there, isn't it? Ugh. Okay, so the probe is inside there, so we can't rename that craft from here. And I don't know if we can do it from the tracking station anymore. It used to be a thing you could do. Okay, well, tracking station. Right, that was that one done. Right, is this at the top way down? Yeah, they removed the ability to rename from here. All right, in that case, work our way down the list. Wrong one. I already did that one. The Mach 2 is next. Much higher. I think the first one's low. It's so low it might even be worth decommissioning it anyway. Vector's happy. You also have those antennas, which is good, and I also can't get out of your thingy probe. Right, 2 down. Both good. We got fuzz enough on the green screen today. That's annoying. High orbit comms. This is one that's going to annoy me because it's such high orbit. It'd be really cool to keep it in check. Usually, if you green screen play, it'll be just need to pull it forward a little bit. Also, would help with this compound. Oh, yeah, this one. There we go. You also have the good antennas. All right, looking good so far on our ships. It's even a stay put, Nick. Power though is okay. It's going up though. I'm just looking at it going. It's not moving much, is it? All right, 3 is good. We got three good relays so far. They're not the best relays, but they are relays. Mimus relay. I have a bad feeling about this one. I got it relay and I don't think it is a relay. Unless it was one done earlier. Could have been. Okay, yep, it's got these antennas and it's got a lot of them, which means it's actually a more capable relay than the other ones. And the probe core is there. Mimus relay. Kerbnet? I have no idea what Kerbnet is. Right, that's all good. What's that? October, Twitch one, Deadly Re-entry, Buddy Cat. Okay. Next one. I don't think we actually got many to worry about then, have we? So far, out of 4, the top 4 are all cleared. That's good news so far. Now the Triforce, these were a small batch of satellites all around the moon by the look of it. So, sorry. So now we find out if these, please tell me these are, because there's 3 of them and I'd like to keep them around. Alright, these cute little guys. Sadly, I'm not relays. These are a monoprop propelled little baby craft. I love them so much, but sadly they're not relays. They have antennas for communication, but they do not have relay capability. Oh, these are so adorable as well. I remember making these. We should make some more of these, but with relays on them. Okay. Well, in that case, they do need decommissioning. Triforce 1, Triforce 2, and Triforce 3. So they're not even well spaced out. So begin decommissioning, shall we? First of all, you have asked, yes. So, ooh, right. These are not controllable. Okay, and they're not controllable because they don't actually have. What do we do? We don't have side to side, but we do have top and bottom, which is not the best because we do go side to side a little bit. All right, let's see what we can do here. Okay, that one's now deorbited. Please tell me they're all facing the right direction. That one. Triforce 1. You're facing prograde. You also sadly do not have a thing. So RCS on. Swing you. Oh, we're turning your fuel tank back on again. are now decommissioned. And the final one is right behind you. That means we definitely need to send a whole bunch of relay sats up here. RCS on, SAS on, fuel tanks unlock. And I want to send baby pigs like these. These are cute. I like these. I'm actually a little bit sad. So you're looking parts on there to refuel, expand, but there's no point expanding these since they don't do the basic requirement anyway. Alright, that is all 3 of those decommissioned. And by decommissioned, I mean we're making space debris up on the ground. Hey, Captain, how you doing? Thank you very much, Captain Ghost, for the 45-month resubscription of why you here all the time. It's like you must hate yourself a little bit. Scansat is a Scansat. Why are you up with the relay? Good, a little tired. It does appear that everyone's tired today. Toad, I'm assuming, is very tired, based on all the Discord messages, especially the one from Thing saying about waiting for a red stop sign to change green. You're clearly tired, and me too. You have relays. You have a Scansat. That's never going to work. You have this though. But you're out of range of those. So you're actually not a relay. You can't relay. Can I rename you in the meantime? Not a relay. I will flag you as debris at this point. Debris. Because we can't control you. Out of signal range. Just so we know it's not a relay, it's now trash. I mean, I can full throttle. Nothing. And I'll take it off my relay list. I'd imagine. Anyway, so how the devil are you? It's the constant vigilance and security required by anti-cannibal defences. Which one do you go with? You've gone with. Oh, we've gone with the exhausted. Over there. Did a lot of yesterday, right? Yes, the rewiring and stuff of all the computer stuff. Yeah, that takes it out of everybody. Indeed, I don't have one of those in my car. That is also true. Cap can't be exhausted. Can only be tired now. So in case you're wondering, anyone who's just joined, we are currently going through all of our relay sats and confirming that they are actually relay capable, because yeah. Now this one's in orbit of Kerbin right now. Okay. Which I'm fine with as a relay sat. But it's a scan sat. And there it is, it's definitely scan sat. Does that mean we're getting an actual scan though? Overlay. Resource. Or 6.5. Perform orbital survey. Ah, okay, yeah, you have a problem with the fact that you can't transmit it all due to insufficient battery power. We need to give you we need to give you a quick whip around to the sun side so we can recharge you. There we go. Get those batteries fully charged, and then we'll do it again. Right, try it again. Perform orbital survey. Is this latest? This is the latest version, indeed. It is. We don't currently have any of the parts on this craft for the newer thing. On this craft, anyway. There are some new parts. There we go. So yeah, even with the sun out, it runs out of juice before we can do anything. I think it's worth deorbiting this because it can. I mean, it can act as a relay, but it's got only 2 antennas. They're just not good enough, and we have a couple of us doing the same thing. And we need to get a better antenna, a better scanner out here. So, with that in mind, let's restart the engine. This engine does have turnability, right? It does not. Alright, we can't turn this by the engine frame, which I was hoping to do. So we're going to have to rely entirely on its ability to turn with the SAS module, which will be very, very slow since it's designed not to turn this way. Which is behind the lab, still behind me. That's just computers on, but the heavy terminals to remove the computers. You got good fun every time I go behind my computer. I say to myself, I thought I came on manage this, so I'm gonna have to do it again later. Always later. Sadly, that is taking a lot longer to get to the angle I was hoping to. There we go. "41 kilometers. Nice. You know, it's on a single orbit. We should branch this one down. Actually, no, let's not. Let's get the ones done because we have a lot of stuff to do. Which means stuff reimagining back of OSs and all the other stuff, and then drop me. One, I noticed the floor was dirty, so I had to back in the floor, then put the stuff back. Battery revive. The original doesn't last long. About 2 hours. At least get a nice new battery on it though. That's suborbital U. ComSat long range. Is it long range though? Also, it's right above the planet, so I feel it's not really that good for us. These have been better, first of all, at higher orbit, and second of all, they'd be better if they were, if we didn't have relays across the entire planet. So, my long-range friend, oh my god, this is horrible crap. How did you make it to orbit? Why did we send the entire stack up? Anyone know? It definitely has long-range capability, and it has a docking port. But at some point we forgot a the decoupler. I think maybe we thought that was a decoupler. I don't like this in space. I actually don't like this one existing in space. So reach about pack 30,000 mAh. Nice. 5 wireless stuff needs a minimum of Qualcomm Quick Charge 3 to work. Has to have that hardware chip in the panel. Really, I didn't realize you need the actual chip for that. Right, we'll just quick walk around so we're facing the right direction. There we go. Right, and then we'll give this a little deorbit push. Did I turn off each engine by hand? Yes, I did. But I am too lazy to turn them all back on again, so we're just going with the center one. There we go. Tracking station. Right. Yep, it's a little chip in the pack content. I thought as long as you provide juice to it, it would charge slowly over time. Mostly when running, it would need more power to charge up, but if it's in idle, it'd take anything. I spent the past week in the loft, boarding by spacing above the insulation, which is almost 1.5 foot thick, and got I mean, the lots are always ridiculously hot, regardless, aren't they? Doing a relay. He's on the way to relay. Doing a relay is actually going to be a relay. Minmus relay. Are you going to go up there? Whoop. Right, Minmus relay. I don't trust these ones that are actually already in orbit. It's a very high orbit though. I do like high orbits. But that could be 42. Yeah, the insulation in my place is not very old. It's like probably down to 8 centimeters thick. It's really bad, and a lot I can't access. But also, you don't need it most of the year. we need, even in summer, we need the insulation in place for the most part. All right. Oh yeah, this is one took damage. Sadly, it lost its side antenna, but it still gets 5 million meters of range. Which means it's actually good because it can still talk back to HQ, and can talk down to the ground only within 5 million meters of the ground. So this one's actually good. So number 34s are good. Number 34s are good. Type 34. We have 3 of these, so I'd have to check the 34s. That's good to know. Right, so 34, 34, 34. All the 34s are good. The Mun relay. Reinstall and rebuild everywhere. Let's see. Okay. Seems like a pain in the ass way of doing it. Hurricane housing built to blow over in a storm. Given the size of the storms they have, though, I don't think back when these things were built, it was actually really much of an option. Right, you're also type 34, so I'm going to put 034 in front of your name so I can find you easier. 034 Mun relay. What I find amazing though is the building codes between countries, how they differ. I mean, I get it. We don't need hurricane grade building codes here, and we don't need earthquake grade building codes here. But other things like insulation, yeah, it's a bit weird. Right, 39. Ooh, what's type 39? We got 34s there. 1960 built, but when I was a teen, we redid the roof and built a new one. Nice, at least you know what's up there then. Wait, does that mean it's better than the standard 1961, or did you just budget and make a really shitty version? Alright, what do we have here? You can just see where it got sheared off, can't you? Transmit the data! Anyway, at least you can do your job. You're good. So Type 39 is the one that was modified to have 2 antennas so they wouldn't be lopsided when trying to push. I remember now. And the final one then is this other one, just says Mun relay or Minmus relay, and I haven't seen it. I haven't seen if it's a good one or a bad one yet. And this will be the last of our relays. Minmus relay. And when we did, we poured like 99% of the concrete block, wall construction wall, exterior and interior. Rebuilt the roof over a 1982 Miami, South Florida building. Code which is the most stringent code in the USA. Nice. So it's access swings is very difficult, but at least you know the building's safe. Alright, yeah, all these are good. You're a type 39, I believe you were called. Type 39. There we go. I might go back through these off stream and rename them all to something useful. Like maybe the range they can have or something, or make it like a common name, or I don't know. We do that, but these crafts are good. I do want to send more relays up to Minmus though, and I don't want to use the ones we just sent up earlier. I just put all the little tiny ones, and I kind of fell in love with them again. I want to send one of those up, but maybe stick one of them dish antennas on the front of it or something. Anyway, relays are good. So now we can put all the things back on again. EVAs, yes. Relays, yes. Stations, yes. Ships, yes. Probes, yes. And debris. Oh my god, look at the debris. How much is debris? Is debris? It's not ever going to come down again, though. That's the problem, isn't it? Rescue craft debris. 80 and 122. That ain't coming down again. 83. 122. Yeah, look at this. This is just, yeah. 149. You can just see it's not going to happen. We need to get out here and some point, so we need to clean up. Our local space is getting a little bit yucky out there. That one should collapse. I'm going to delete ones that are below 70 km. 77, 20, 29. Anything that's below that should have decommissioned itself, but it's not doing it because it's just outside range of physics range. 330. 30. Anything under 70 decays naturally, so 30. Do 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 do. 29. This is a bit of a cleanup. This is just me, so I don't have to go into each one and fly them down. What you need to be is red dwarf to come into orbit. That would be awesome. Yes. If red dwarf came into orbit and just like crash into everything, to remove a lot of my problems. 78, you get to stay. 80 is you get to stay. 73, sadly you get to stay. So do you. I can see you're already higher than that. Some of these are just like separator wheels, but it's just like they're there and they are debris. And these are work lamps, which are classed as unknown objects, but they're work lamps on the ground. Oh yeah, that's the craft. That's an actual craft as well, that one, but it's not controllable, so it's debris. Do. These will be the same thing. These most likely be little rings. And then the two at the top, which we've got. Alright, that's all debris that can actually be flagged off. Done. Perfect. I'm not exactly sure which standard version they are, but yeah, the installation of this house is not impossible, but I basically have to destroy the house to do it. So you can get to the installation, but you need a new house afterwards, basically. Alright. So we need some new relay sats going out to Minmus. And let's see if we can make them that's a bit cute. Teeny tiny ones. Or rebuild the entire roof. It doesn't need new shingles. Rebuilding the entire roof because you need new shingles is literally the DJ way of doing a house. I say, well, the roof needed a bit of repair, so I made it worse. Now I need a new roof. I have never done shingles in my house. To be fair, I rent at the moment, so it's not a requirement of me, but it's one of the things that it's like when I do eventually have to go and do it because I own a place, it's going to be like, I have no idea what I'm doing. YouTube, for the rescue. Right, we have new probes as well, don't we? Ooh. These actually could be useful then, couldn't they? Hey, Cube. Cube. Got shingles and flick seal with rubber spray on some that were damaged. So which probe do we take though? The teeny tiny one or the bigger one? A few cans and a big tub of some seal. Nice. See, these are what we've got available, probe wise. I don't want to use the step on Nick, even though it's a beautiful craft and everyone likes it at the beginning. No. These two are basically the same. This has, I believe this one, the Octo, has less SS hold. You have prograde and stability assist, and you just have stability assist. This one has stability assist, and this one has stability assist, prograde, retrograde hold, radial nominal hold. Well, that makes you a much better craft. I actually don't need either one of those. To be glad not to do shingles. It's a huge pain in the ass. Well, it is not bad if you don't have screw back and needs an apparatus and not like 45 degrees Celsius. Yep. As long as it's not all the things that you've got, you're good, right? That's what I'm hearing. Okay, so we can go either one of those two crafts, and that's got more capability. But I think for this craft, it can just be the cube. Then what we want to do is get the antennas out, so we know what we're working with here. Now we could give it these, and these are going to be over mirror, so they only really need two, just for balance. Because we don't need to have more than that. Okay, Reaper Leviathan, I hear you. I don't see you yet, but come visit with so I can punch you in the face with a pontoon. He confused me, and then I realised he was talking about a game. I thought it was an insect or something flying, or an airplane flying over you. Alright, so we need those two. Because these give me 5 million meters each, right? 5 million? Yeah, 5 million each. So we only need one. We don't even need that, but that's the lowest grade you can get a relay on. But I want two for stability. Now. That's a bit big. Okay, so let's go. We got these little things here. We're going to need power generation, batteries, and I want to make it look cute. And it wants to be RCS navigating. So fuel tank wise, it's going to want an SAS tank. Now I'm thinking we could give it two of these, like that. Put them just below the actual probe car's top, like there. So it can be accessible by right clicking if we needed to access it for any reason. And that will give us quite a bit of delta V. Do we have any, actually, curiosity, do we have any RCS engines yet? Because RCS based engines are, you know, interesting to play with. The Spider is a liquid fuel engine. The Ant is also a liquid fuel engine. These liquid fuel, I don't think we actually have any RCS engines yet, do we? Sadly not. And you only need one engine. Yes, we only need 250 engines. Because these are for navigation, right? Alright, so they're aligned. But I don't like how far they're stuck up though, so we'll just knock those in a little bit. So that will be the craft's ability to fly. I'm not going to keep it that way because I want more control, but that would be it. We have these teeny tiny RCS blocks for turning. If they go there like that, they don't need that way because we have these. They go like that. These little tiny little RCS ports on the side, they give us navigation capability because rotation on this axis will be provided by these two, and it can fly that way. All right. Right, so that's the craft so far. Now, most likely these antennas will be moved, and we need power generation on here anyway, and power. Electrical. If we go for an actual like big old battery on the bottom. Go with, not go with the massive one. And we could just strap some of the battery ones on the side. Don't need that big. That is way more than we'd need. How would I look on top? It would look horrible on top. Got it. What about these? Mounted on the side pieces. Upside down. And pushed back. And then pushed in. And then brought down just enough to expose the light bulbs. Yep, I'm liking it so far. It does need power generation. Now, I'd love to just lump some of these on here and have these do the job. These are a lot bigger than this needs them to be. So if it was a teeny version of that, it'd be amazing. Let's see. We probably want deployables, right? But what if we didn't? What if we just stuck one of these on top? I mean, you could make these sort of stackable, right? So they're going to be like that right now. So this will be the docking point, and then they'll float away, maybe. Could be on this side though. I mean, you have to push the batteries up so the light bulbs aren't visible. It's not end of the world, but it does get rid of my aesthetical choices. I'm sticking with the word aesthetic, by the way. In that case, I'm going to put them on this side so they go underneath the antennas. And that way. That way they're out of the cone. And they just need to be out enough like that so they look like they're part of the craft. Bring that down, and really these should be the way around. Okay. Like that. Then when the antenna goes down, oh, I've got more room to play with. I was hoping I'd have a little bit more room to play with. There we go. Alright, liking the look of it so far. I could get the light bulbs to be visible, but I'm potentially having something under here. Okay. Oh, so that's horrible music. As much as I like classical, that's not one I'd like. Power generation though. Power generation. Now, power generation could be done in one of two ways. Not with those though. It can either be done with a single solar panel sat on top like this. Right, Toad, stop sniggering. So you go like that. Or we could go with a 3x2 on top. They snag too much into the fuel tanks. Okay. The other option is we go with static panels. And actually these, what we could do with these, if we're not going to stack the things on top, these could just go on there and angled inwards and they'd be sort of facing each other. So if we would place them like that, and then rotate them more, we could do that with them. And they create like a V shape, like and in theory they have a sun from this angle and that angle, so they're pretty good. And they wouldn't have anything on this side, but that's fine because that's the launch side, right? Or we go with faster them on the side of the craft. Now I know it wouldn't technically be fully visible to some, but it would make it a bit more realistic because they'd be on the edge, wouldn't they? So those two will be there. And that gives us basic power generation from the sides. And then I can go with two more. And these ones could be pushed out like that. They could be like that, and when these antennas are stood during flight, the craft would look like this. And when it expands out, we need to open up like that. I kind of like it, but I also kind of don't like it at the same time. If we could fold those down, it'd be much better, but it's not really an option to fold them down. What does robotics say? See, these would do it, but they need to be bolted somewhere in the way. This is way too big. Same, basically. Ah, robotics, back. These are pistons. Ah. So yeah, sadly, I don't think that's an option. But we can either go with that, or we can get rid of those top two. What's that decoupling capability here? What's that Kerbalkind Junior? See, that would be too big. Problem with it, oh god, the size of Kerbalkind Junior to this craft. This is a baby craft. Look at the size of that thing. Oh wow. What's the smallest decoupler we have? The Type 6? Okay, Type 6 fits. Now if I were to put this Type 6 up here, you see it doesn't fit there at all, does it? So stacking vertically is not really an option. So stacking vertically is not really an option. So these have to be stacked in a truss. Maybe even side mounted, which is actually really good because it just means we can use the top for something like power generation. That means that way, flip that way, rotate that way, pull that out so they don't overlap at all. But tiny little hole in the middle for the base antenna. Maybe we don't need that many antennas. Actually, that one. We need something that to go somewhere, right? A little bit more in. Alright, and then we just need to drop those down so they match our requirement from earlier where they just stick through. There we go. How does that look? Does it look better? Does it look worse? Because then that can deploy out like that. But we don't even need that though, because once these are deployed, right? And there's a built-in range on the probe core, isn't there? The probe core itself has a range. Yeah, 5,000 meters built in, and 34 million meters if at level 3 TSM, which we have. It's like a really good range inside that. So far I'm loving this craft. It's cute. I'm not sure on the solar panels, that's my only issue here. And I could go with I could slap one of these on the top, but that would look really stupid, I think. I mean, it's 4x2. Yeah, that's a good one. What do we think of those solar panels on the top? That's the good question here. What do we think of those? Do they look good? I could angle them. Something like that. I could do something like that with them. Does that look better? Actually, I don't think it does. Unless we put something underneath there. And none of the science stuff matters here anyway, because these are not going to be science crafts. We could put nav lights on it just for the fun of it, but that would be probably a bit weird, right? Yeah, they don't work. Not the way I want them to. Okay. Ooh, a light strip. For no reason at all, we could put a light strip on this craft. Like that, for no reason at all, have a light strip on it. I don't feel so, but I need to put those on somewhere. They look cool. Flag. No. Communications we've got. Electrical we've got. Don't need heat shields. Don't need wheels. Don't need aerodynamics. Don't need payload. Don't need any coupling on this section of the device. Robotics would be cool, but I have no way to put the robotics, that's the thing. Structural wise, not for this craft. I think it's actually doing really well like it is in its design. RCS is also up and running. We don't need a reaction wheel because they don't do anything on this craft. There are no engines, and good. Okay. I don't know how much power we get out of the monoprop though, these two tanks, but it should be enough to get it into a decent orbit from once we're there. So 40 monoprop. And it's such a light craft. It should be able to go quite a good distance with 40 monoprop, right? 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 We could change those out for the longer ones, but I don't think it would make sense for this craft. It's so teeny. I think it's actually near perfect. I think just these little panels I'm just not happy with. It's a basic. I think it's a debate between that or that. Because that makes it like these have more structural integrity. And if we could pull these out far enough to cover that, then there'd be a gap in the middle. What if we place one in the very centre? Right, give me two. Pull them out as far as we can. Give me an extra one. No mirroring. Okay, reverse snapping please, thank you. Put that one there. We'll centre it as best we can. Then bring these in. Right, bring that down to match them. Okay, that looks better. That I like better. Okay. I think we have our craft. Now we could, the question is, do we angle those and then have that one on top? I don't think we do. I think we leave it like that. It's got a lot more power generation than it needs, but mostly for aesthetic reasons. We need a name for it, Toad. Any idea for a good name for this? So let's all just go give it a proper starting point for a name. What's our number? Last number. Last number is interesting. Number 40 is our new number. I'm just gonna grab this one though and see what's in there. I've already saved this under unnamed right now, but I'm kind of curious what the missing part is. Geometry part module. Kerbal really is missing. Ferro part model. Real shoot fire. Interesting. So it's missing a part, but it's not missing a part because using any of the parts it was mentioned just then. And those are all ferrum parts anyway, and I don't have ferrum installed anymore. I got rid of it because it was causing me to lose the ability to do loops. I like doing flippy loops. Spaceballs. To be fair, it is kind of that way, isn't it? So, what's the name of that spacecraft in Spaceballs, the movie? Buggy Paddler. Do we still have sub-assemblies as an option in this game, or do we have to do the advanced mode now? Can't remember how you do sub-assemblies. Been a while. Spaceball 1. Thank you. I knew it was something like that. Should we call it Spaceball 1? Or even 2? Particles category now. Do you want to see? There we are. Sub-assemblies. I think you're routed correctly on that part. Spaceball 1.
Currently have me arm stuck in the loo again. It was somehow clogged again. Don't say it.
RJ, hi. Relay. Sat. It. Ah, I said it. Right, Spaceball 1 is what we're going to call it. And that's going to be our craft. Now we're going to make a launch now to lift this thing. I said it again. I'm waiting to rescue. Did you call somebody?
I'm awaiting rescue.
Did you call C? Have you called Si and said to Si, help? I'm stuck with my arm in the bog and my ass in the air. Did you call Si and tell him that? Did you? What 16 do you look like? Oh yeah, that's not a relay set. And that's also not. This is my old relay set. Before I found out that these aren't actually relays antennas, so they're not actually relay sets, so they can be deleted.
No, neighbour. Thankfully, I have clothes on.
Are you sure you didn't call Si? Because I would have really wanted to help you. If we ever make a roving base, we need to call it Eagle 5, and it should look like the 1986 Winnebago Chieftain 33. Alright. And I will save this with a proper name as well. Actually, we've got the baseball one there. So, this is number 40. It's about right, isn't it? Alright, the Spaceball Erector is a craft that will take this into space and do its thing. So that actually can go away. And we need to build a rocket able to hold this thing.
Peter, something moved. By my stuck hand, something moved. Oh, moved. Nope.
Ade, you may have crept something to life. I don't know why you had your hand down there in the first place. Ade, Olga is going to come yank you out of the loop. She's your mother-in-law, she'll help you. Yeah, see? Great use of something you can't try. It's called... Alright, well, we need a lifter. So this the key part here is not actually going to be the... it's actually not going to be that piece. I feel like it's built wrong. No, it's right. Alright. So, this relay sat needs to be able to launch and do it. So we need to probe it on of its own. So we'll give this one the smaller probe, which has more of the functionality we want for the flight. On top of this craft, I'm going to place a structural part. Now, I don't sadly don't have the longer structural parts, but we can get this better and ready. So I want to have at least 3, and for swing I'm going to go with 4. Give me my sub-assembly. Put that there so we've got access to it. Now it's going to need a side mount. So these are pretty good for that kind of thing. Give me 4 of those. We could do 2. We could do them in pairs. And place 1 right there. And don't do the next one yet. Right, that goes there. Then the opto strut makes perfect sense if you can push this out far enough. It needs to go a little bit further out, one of those. Like that. So we can side mount them, or we can vertically mount them. And this craft is small enough to go vertical mounting. And I'm feeling actually vertical mounting might be the better option here. Because we can put them that way on and be quite close to each other. So that's there. Then we want to side mount. Okay, so they're going to be this is way too big of a craft for this. Can we rotate these guys around? Thank you. Because they can be that far apart. Okay. Don't need those big pieces. Can I put that side on? Not the way I want to, no. How about we do it the way you want to do it? Give me that mounted there. Then we use a slider tool. Then we use the sliding tool to center it around the craft itself. Alright, that gives us the mounting point for these, I believe, then. Okay, give me a rotation in the correct axis, the one axis that I would like, please. Go there. You know what? I'm bored of trying now. I'm just going to grab it, place it, and then going through the craft, isn't it? Yes. Perfect. Okay. That can go there. Then rotate it around the green. Alright, so there's that, and then we take a copy of that, put it on this side. There. Then give them a little nudge outwards, so they can be right on the edge of where they want to be. There we go. Alright, that lets us launch 2 at a time. Is 2 at a time good enough, or should we go for a 4 launcher? 2 at a time or 4? 2 at a time or 4? Do you think it's one of my spy alligators? If you see her, she's called Babushka. Okay, I'm going to try flush the toilet and see if loosen the cog and my free hand. Mistake from aid! Mistake from aid! I'm guessing it overflowed because your hand was blocking the exit for the water. If it was a point, I didn't know he had flushed up. When did I eat corn last? You always find corn. Yeah, that's whatever. Right, so okay, Todd, I need a bit of help here. From a mission point of view, do we launch 2s or 4s? Put them like that, just so it looks like they just belong there. They look like bodyguards. Alright, let's get the rest of the rocket prepped and ready. That would go there. Okay, that's just near perfect for that. Okay, so after we got that piece there, we can start widening it out with fuel tanks and stuffs. Fuel tank! I'm not sure I'm happy with that fuel tank, to tell you the truth, put that over there for a second. These fuel tanks here would be that size. That size is what we actually want, but maybe not quite that big. Alright, that Terry would give me 900 meters per second in delta V. I just realised after all of that, I didn't actually attach any decouplers up here. So that's important. You got to remember to do that part. Coupling, the smallest decoupler you can find. There we go. That's fine. Okay, so 861, and what is my DV requirement here? Into the same browser. There we go. So we're going to head out to the Mun and Minmus. So let's get this set for both. So we're going to want to enter a low orbit. So it's 930 for Minmus and then 162 in an orbit. So 1100 is required to get this to Minmus orbit. Obviously less for a Mun orbit, but not by much. So we're going to be 1400 is what we're going to be targeting here. Can I put the baguettes on here? I haven't used baguettes at all. I feel that we could be utilising them a little bit here. 920. That did not add enough difference. Also, this cast has no RCS currently, so let's give it some RCS up here.
Good news. Arm is free. Thank you, neighbor. Bad news. I have a brown swimming pool in bathroom. Worse news. There is a rat in me toilet.
A rat? Would not have gone with a rat based on the information provided. Also, Adi, why are we trying to flush a rat? Okay. That means we take this piece off, get a fairing on here. Oops, that's too big. I don't like that. It looks weird and stupid. No. Out you come. Like that.
I wasn't flushing RST before you say it. I was clearing a clog and it must have been swimming up pipe.
Do rats swim up pipes though? That's a big question we have to ask ourselves these days. Station force of 40. Clamshell on. There we go.
Even worse news. Toad is full of shit puns.
That's not nice. They're nice puns. Alright. Ferry will deploy, engine will deploy, those decouplers will deploy later. Here we go. So even then, and not in that mode, we have 2,900 meters per second delta V. This is more than enough to get this to Minmus. I always forget this one has an option here. Where is the button for it? In vacuum. 2017 delta V, heading out to the Mun, for example. Yes, so that's got enough delta V to get us there. That's kind of cool. It has this capability built into it. It gives me this, but I have to keep bringing it up on screen and tweaking and changing. Addy, guess what? Now you'll never know when you're using the lure if a rat will come out and just keep on swimming up the source. What's your thing? So basically, what I was saying is that the myths of the alligators in the sewers in America that will swim up the toilet and bite you. I didn't have to deal with the rat problem version of that. Nice. Alright, that craft is ready to go. That's that will get us to our destination. Now we're going to make sure this has RCS ports as well, because it has to be able to do itself a turnaround if it needs it.
Middle finger, 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 smiley face, rat, mouse.
Rat mouse. Alright, so they want to go in here. Inside the fairing, which I really like the idea of, but I don't like them stuck out that far, so I'm going to pull them in there. I don't like them floating, but there's not much I can do about that. I want them at the centre of mass.
I flushed the rat. Woo.
Hey Addy, at least that's dinner sorted. Flush the rat. But you may have flushed the rat, Addy, but that means it's down there now and it can come up at any time in the future. That's something I'd be worried about. Right. Well, the access won't be used until the SS is done. We should put them just down here. Put it there. They won't be used until after the anyway. And even then, when they're deployed, that being the centre mass down anyway. So there we go.
It can bother someone else's loo.
Oh yes, but you know the chances of that. The chance of it coming back with yours after the friendly person that helped rescue it. Good puller.
Have a bean while I do some mopping.
Thank you, RJ, for the bits. Much appreciated. Let's see. Rotten egg or butter popcorn? I think it's egg. Yeah, definitely rotten egg with that one. Sticks a bit as well. Enjoy the mopping, RJ. Alright, fuel things. Could actually make this a relatively small craft compared to normal. Potentially. Swivels. Because we're going with teeny tiny spacecraft, we can do this. Raw egg or butter popcorn. Egg normal Peter. See, that would get us going. It would need help because it's only 1700 meters per second. But if we made it a second stage instead of a first stage, it's 1000 meters per second on a second stage. Maybe a tall craft, but swivel. We can put boosts on the side and give it a lift. Couplings, side mounts. Fuel tanks. How big is that? Too big. I was kind of hoping we could get away with that piece. Put that there, like that. And we give it 2 Reliance, which are more powerful engines. Right? We also give it fuel hoses to make sure that it supplies the center core all the way through the flight. Okay. Then we need to give it nose cones. Nose cones, nose cones, nose cones. Okay, that colour got all this in a decent colour. I hate the fact that the orange ones have this view. Now, maybe we're just plain greys on these, on the side boosters. Oh, I do kind of like that stripe. Does that stripe work better with the other tanks? Okay, those would work better with these if they were flipped. There you go. Because then that stripe goes down there, you see. That'll speak. I like that better. I like that better. Fuel flow. Those two ignite, and that one ignites at the same time. They will drop off when they run out, and then that top one will stage with that, and then further up here, that one will stage with that. Most likely that will activate after that one, so I'll put that there. So, based on the engines, these will launch as the S6s will launch off the ground for 1,200 meters per second. They will then disconnect, and an additional 1,100 meters per second will run on the middle stack, which doesn't actually have the lift anymore to do so. We'll no longer have the lift to keep this craft going at 0.79. And even then, that's what shows this stop time. So this PC is fine. This part here, this, I think, just needs to be trimmed down a bit. That gets us to 3,168. That's not quite enough to make it to. Not quite enough to make it. But if we put a smaller tank there, don't need a full-size tank there. About a half tank. That's enough to make orbit. The 332. So 3.3 is the minimum to make orbit, from what I remember. Which I'm not happy about because it'll be not the minimum. And then we have the actual craft itself, which is its job is to take its 2,000 meters per second and push these to the moon. And even then, this is actually not powerful enough to lift the whole thing. Still only has 0.89 meters per second. It's going to lose speed pretty quickly. Basically, the swivel is not powerful enough for the job anymore. Not for this craft. So we need something bigger that can do it without staging up. I don't want to increase the stage size if I can help it. Although we may need to. And it has to have a gimbling ability. We can put a FUD on the side. Give it some assistance with the FUD. You know, I'm actually not against that. Get a swivel. And 2 FUDs. But I was on the thingy mode just then still. With that. And push them there. I wish they were coloured differently, that's all. See there, the orange line's too high up. There it looks like it's intersecting with the engine. But anyway, 2 FUDs as well. Give us way more delta V than we need for the liftoff. And gives them more delta V further up. Okay. It does bring our efficiency down, but that means we can probably go back to the other fuel tank now. Now we're at 339 for these stages. it's not even done properly anyway. That does that. That drops there. And those two activate at the same time. And those stage 2. And then there's no further stage because that's the part that goes into orbit. So that should be able to make orbit before this part's even needed. If it is needed, it's not the end of the world, right? Okay, let's see if we can get some recovery on this without draining too much of the thing, which may be a problem. Where are you? Recovery. Recovery says recalculate 57% on those, so they really want more, and that middle one is longer. Wait, that's 3 fuel tanks. I mean, that's 3 fuel tanks now, isn't it? It was meant to be 3. It was supposed to be 2, and then an extra stage. No wonder it was messing with my Delta V requirements. Okay, let's actually break this down then. We got 1 tank there, second tank, it's got a micro tank there. 1, 2 tanks was supposed to be enough for that, and then that was supposed to be on another engine. That's what threw me off my calculations. Ooh, need an engine there. That's what's throwing off the calculations. I wanted a swivel there. And that's what I was expecting it to be. Alright, let's do this. So they will all fire. Yep. Then we'll drop those 2. And then deploy that along with that engine. So it's those, fly, drop those, keep flying, drop that, keep flying with that one. Okay. And then here we do a parachute there for recovery. There we go. And so that would give us 1,000 meters per second with these boosters. Then they drop. Then this one flies on for an additional 1,000 meters per second. And then it drops. And I take those off, by the way. We gain 100 meters per second, but we still lose too much thrust, that's fine. Then they drop. Then when they've made it to their, so that's 2,000 meters per second the other V. Then this part flies for another 1,000. That's 3,200. It's not quite enough to make it fully to orbit. That I am surprised about. It's trying to make it smaller than normal, so I'm not using the bigger, more powerful engines. Clamp there to there and there to there. Just make sure they're secure. I would like separatrons. There. And there. And on this side, there. And there. Okay, separatrons set. They will go along with that piece there, because it just looks cool having separatrons firing. This is nothing to do with the ability to actually launch the craft to anywhere. They just look cooler when they're firing. When we're in space and this part's disconnecting, they will have separatrons there. Those separatrons go up there with that one. Alright, so far looking good on the first stage and second stage. The problem is the final stage, I think. It just hasn't got the Delta V to complete the push. If we fly it perfectly fine, we'll be good. If we mess up at all, it'll be a problem. Where are they? They should be on that stack, and they should be on that stack.
Three mistake of evening. I told George about the clogging incident. He then responded Google South Park, Mr. Slave and Hamsters. He also told C, I'm gonna hide under me bed.
You enjoy that, RJ. Alright, that should do it. It's borderline on the fuel though. If I add a teeny bit of fuel to the upper stage or to the lower stage is the question. What if we take it from here and add a little bit of fuel boost? There. Puts us at 3.5. Okay, that puts us at 3.5. But what if we put that same amount of fuel up here instead? That puts us. Oh god, my settings all out of whack now. No, it's not. 3.4. So actually, that reduces our. That one actually reduces our speed, which is actually unusual. Usually, when you add fuel to the upper stage, you gain more, but maybe it's because the TWR is a bit lower. Okay, so all engines fire, then those will deploy, then those will deploy, parachutes will go, we'll do those in a minute, that will deploy, then those deploy. Alright, that looks pretty good, and I'll take those to one each so they don't trigger by accident together. 3 minutes this evening. I told George. He responded, and okay, that's what I was referring. Yep, that's what he was referring to. I'm not a big South Park fan, but even I knew that one. Alright, the craft is basically ready to fly. It's going to be a bit iffy. It's a lot longer craft than I'm used to flying because I'm usually go with the wider boosters, but I'm going to go with this. Be fun to fly, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just looking at this thinking parachute deployments. So those parachutes would deploy on here. Those parachutes would deploy. Those parachutes would deploy on there. Those parachutes would deploy on that one. Although they shouldn't need to deploy. We're still at 3.3, so we're good on that. Anything else we need to do before that part might make it space, but then they should definitely correct that. So there should be no problem there with space debris. I feel, other than docking, other than ground clamps, I think something's missing. What is missing? Because these will need power generations or control. That one has control but no power generation and no batteries. So that needs a teeny tiny solar panel. Just there. Just so it can generate power when it's in space and we're trying to deorbit it. Alright, I think we've got it covered. Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to launch the damn thing and see if it all breaks. Parachutes. We're saying recovery at the top stage is. Right. Stop highlighting. That stage is going to have 98%. That stage is going to have. Wait. That stage will have 61%. Okay. And these two stages are going to be at 50%. So they need more parachutes, is what I'm hearing here. 0.75, 1.1. These are significantly lighter, but not by much when it comes to what you actually get out of them. And this one needs to have 2. So one there, one there. That means those can be brought down here. Right, make sure it's good. That. They're all good. Parachute for those. Deploy. But not those. Where are those? Those ones are way up here. They should be in there. Those ones. I got the wrong ones from there. Those. There, that one. They go there. Alright, then we fly for a bit, and then here we disconnect that piece up there and we deploy that parachute and that parachute along with those. Yep, all good. Then we fly for a bit longer and we deploy that one, that one, that one, that one. Good. And recovery looks pretty good. Nice, okay. I think the craft is ready to fly and flip over in mid-flight. Alright, let's get this on the pad. There we go. It's now in the queue. We should queue up 2 of them, but only have but prioritize the building of one of them. Alright. So these will take 8 days to build. We can boost that up the line here. We have a Kerbal relay craft in production. I'm not even sure what Kerbal relay is, so I'm going to supersede you with my new one. I don't need the hotel splitter just yet. The hotel accommodation, we do want that doing, so that'll do fine. We have 10 days till our tech upgrade. Got 3 points available. Ooh, 3 points available, you say? I would like to put those into one into R&D and one there and one there. Okay, that brings our construction time down quite significantly as well. And our tech now is only 5 days away instead of 10 days away, with a big difference on tech. Alright, I think we have to just fast forward a little bit. We have 5 days to the completion of that, and we have 11 days to Minmus, so warp to completion. That recovered. The Comsat long range was able to be recovered. Wow. I did not think you would recover. Right, that's our tech upgrade. Now what did our tech give us? It was actuators, wasn't it? That gives us mostly nothing that we actually can use here. Maybe the hinge. But to the grabbing units for space debris and asteroid connections. But also, let's give some good missions to do with that. We also now have to start saving up for the next one, which is going to be most likely either advanced fuels for the bigger tanks, which will then allow us to unlock nuclear engines, or we can go for something big. But if we want to start unlocking some of these heavy aerodynamics, and these are all airplanes, and airplanes. I think that entire tech tree there can go and hide away for a long while. So that entire line there, I don't even care about that entire line of tech tree. It's all airplane stuff. So, see that I like that module. I like that sometimes when I'm building space stations. I don't know why that's so far down the tech tree. I mean, if it was these sizes, fair enough, but it's not. It's a lot smaller. That I agree with that being there though. Senior docking ports makes sense there. What I do find weird is the shielded docking port, inline one, and the head-on one in the same level. I would have thought the head-on one should be more back here, and then the one like a tier up, because having just putting a lid on top of your docking port is not as hard as putting a side-mounted docking port in with a door. Anyway, we have to save up because we can't afford anything right now anyway. So we should get this thing moving for the next one. The next thing is going to be a space accommodation. We have another craft to launch soon anyway. Not soon, we have another craft to launch anyway. Already waiting to go. Right there, the space station core. Let's start the rollout of space station core. I was really hoping for a daytime launch. So let's swap to the morning. So we have a daytime launch. So I like daytime launches. Alright. Space station core is ready. Where is that? 6 days away for the no, there we go. 2 days away from the space accommodation to ready. So let's let the last station core module ready. And before we launch this, no, actually this one's not gonna have the thing. So before we launch this, let's check something. But no, that part I want to check is actually not on this craft; it's on the station. So we'll do that when we get to the station. Why do we jazz today? I mean, I like jazz, but not during streams. It doesn't fit KSP very well. Alright, craft is prepped. This is a different craft entirely than what we've been building. This is actually a space station module. Where is our space station in comparison to us right now? It is there. Space Hotel Probe. You're supposed to be deorbiting yourself, I'm guessing, by the look of that. You just haven't done. Right, we have there. Actually, it's not far off launch time. There, do that there. I think actually it's still. I think we're launching a little bit late with this craft actually. SAS on to maximum. Fuel set. Go. All systems are nominal. Get rid of the Kerbal alarm clock as you don't need that while flying. Let's go. Now I have to get rid of aerospace because we do flip our craft a fair bit, and that's become a thing for the channel. Flip and recover. We can't flip and recover with Ferrum, so I've taken it off not for it's too difficult to use, but because well, one of our big things is flipping the craft, right? Okay. Okay, we're going a bit too fast here, but look at that. I want to lean over more anyway right now. Actually, no, we may be okay. Borderline too fast. Borderline too fast. I do want to be over on the 45 a bit more though. Yeah, the mainsail engine doesn't have the control authority I remember it having. Right, hold 45. Do 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 do. 50 kilometers. Now get some atmospheric entry effects here. Goodbye, stage. Nice knowing you. Okay. Push that up. I'll be off the program now to 75. Let's just go straight for the 400. Where is it? 400 kilometers? 396. Go straight for the 396. We're almost out of atmos. We'd almost stopped the fairing. Reducing the throttle. Fairing deploy. Full throttle. You don't need to do that, but I like to do it. And wish I'd send this one to group staging though. Sadly, I haven't. But... 200 kilometers. $300 kilometers. There we go. We are now on track for a. We're on track for an intercept. All systems looking good. And hope we get these right. So I'm going to F5 just to make sure I got the command right. 0? No, 1? 1. I didn't want to press the button and have like something fall off because I got the command wrong. That's the solar panels deployed. Make sure we stay in power. And when we arrive here at our periaps, we will be here and the craft will be there, and that is actually not bad because we need to do a speed boost anyway. In fact, we need to do a speed boost anyway because we're a little bit shorter than the station, so let's get a quick boost up. There we go. Okay, let's warp up a little bit and get ready for orbital insertion burn. Now we're going to drop this before we hit orbit fully because this will drop down by itself. Don't have to worry about it then, and it has no. I don't think it has a control scheme in there. I don't think there's a control system in there at all. But we'll find out. 5 minutes to periaps, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Slow it down a little bit. Engine burn at 10 seconds. A bit earlier than normal, but we have an engine changeover at some point, so I want to make sure we're a little bit ahead. And then stage, and that's the part I want to make sure we were here for. Activate the engine, begin final push. Alright, so our goal here right now is to push up without increasing that apparatus too much. Okay, now we've got a small change to make. If I were to slow the ship down a teeny tiny bit, would that give me a bonus or not? To add our angle. Right now we're 145 kilometers away from the station. There's the station behind us. Just bringing the orbit down because the orbit's a little bit higher than I would have liked it to have been. I overcooked the orbit a little bit. There we go. Okay, we are in front of the station. Station's back there. So we need to make some orbit changes here. Our inclination is 9 degrees, which is sadly not perfect. Doesn't really matter where we make the alterations now. So I'm going to actually make a little alteration here and correct that that little bit. 0.9. Can't see that in the way. Maneuver node, please. Wrong way. Okay, that's 22 meters per second. We can deal with that, no problem. Send me there. Let's just do that quick correction on that. So we got the turn that off, and we will be burning normal this way. it is. Normal is basically pointing upwards to the north. There we go. 26 seconds to burn. And it's a small burn. There we go. Burn complete. Give me a... Well, actually, hold it for now. Alright, that gives me a very nice inclination change. Now we're just going to do a little tweak to our orbit. Just to bring these up together. So, if we were to... lower this... Whoa! Maybe... if we were to alter this here... If I increase that, okay. If I increase that speed a bit much, that's too wrong way. If I increase our speed a bit, we can have a intercept over here. 8 kilometers, 7 kilometers, 6, 5, 4. Okay, we can't get any closer, but that's probably due to the inclination. But that's puts us within 5 kilometers of our station, so that is all we really need right now. Give me a... Are we speed boosting or speed dropping? We are boosting. Okay. Okay, take me up to that location. Give it to burn. It's a 0.3 second burn, so you know, not a lot of burn required here. There we go. Alright, maneuver node off. We're going to be within 5.5 kilometers. There you go, 5 kilometers. So let's go around and wait for that. Walk me to here. Alright. Now we need to do a little tweak change over here. If I were to here, were to slow us down. Uh, 11 kilometers over that side, 9 kilometers, 10. Okay, so that's not a good one there. Alright, so we're gonna this one's going to be more by eye, but when we get here, we're going to bring it down to a near zero, and then we're going to hey, my loves, how are you doing? How are things? Alright, so if I did an alteration here though, just ahead of us. "17 kilometers outside," okay. Yeah, so we need to do more of a tweak orbit now. So when we get to within 5 kilometers, we need to do just a reduction speed. How you doing, my loves? Where's the station anyway? It helps to track a target if you can see the target. 5.2, okay, so let's watch it on here because it's 5 basically on both sides. Give me prograde. Prograde relative to the target. We're going to be trying to stop ourselves from travelling anyway. I'm doing fine, thank you. Oh, yeah, I'm doing very good, thank you. I'm doing good. You missed the rat incident. You did miss a rat incident. It was amazing. Okay, here we go. Alright, we are basically as close as we're going to get, so let's bring the target velocity down to 0. There we go. Alright. Next up, we need to switch the orbit over to an approach indicator. I always forget that all of my music commands have shift in them. Bring that down. Up, apparently up through and go. 5 kilometers is our current location, so burn there. 5 kilometers, 4 kilometers, 3 kilometers, 2 kilometers. Okay, 1 kilometer will do me nicely. Give me a retrograde position. I will repeat all that in a second. I'm just rotating the craft around ready for a thing. We've got 5 minutes. Actually, you know what? We got 5 minutes. We got loads of time. Give me retrograde. Title. Have we clicked it? Okay, how do you get stuck in the loo and pattern? It's in out of context is best context. Woohoo! And it's got discard. So, too good to for a segue to waste. Thank you, Doe. Much appreciated. Alright, let's write this down. We are 1.2 kilometers away. At closest. Ooh, the station's loading into memory. 1.12. $900 meters. Okay, beginning correction. Alteration complete. There it is. Alright, we had. The next tip is 20 kilometers away. Maybe not 20 kilometers, okay? Maybe we're closer than we are now, actually. Look, 900 meters. Told you. 800 meters. 500 meters. Now we just need to hold prograde. 30 meters. There you go, I snapped it. The rest of the story. For prosperity. Nice. 600 meters. 400 meters. 300 meters. Beginning RCS braking. And there we go. All right. And we are approaching the station. Now I can figure out where this car's going to go because I can't see right now where it's going to be. Right, where is so that looks like an accommodation module there. So probably on the far side of the station. So if that's the case, give me a little vertical boost and a forward boost, and we'll ride over the top and come back. Also, I do prefer not hitting the thing. Yep, it's on the far side of the station. Just going to do a quick flip maneuver. speed down a bit. There's our target, right there. Okay, craft needs a rotation. There. Turn that away. Roughly the right angle I'm going to be wanting, about there. We're going to be docking at night, sadly, so feel free to use the boost command if you wish. We are now behind the station, so let's quick slow down there. And let's bring ourselves in alignment with our friendly docking port that we're going to be using here. Okay. We need to set our own docking port as control from here. There we go. Near perfect. We just need to point the nodes up a little bit, I think. Cancel that. And there we go. We are now aligned for docking. Saying that, brakes, nose up, we were very nose high. We're also coming in at an angle. I can't do much about that right now. Let's brake. Okay, we're coming in at an angle. So, turn the craft that way. About there should do it. Then quick sidestep. There we go, heading forward. RCS off. Boop. Alright. Station wobble is minimal. Perfect. I've got with my engines on. Where's my engines? There they are. This side's got the engines on, so this side is the part we need to disconnect. And then back this piece off. Undock. RCS back on. Back in the craft away. Set retrograde. And go. Goodbye, station. Pretty station going into this. All the coloured lights on it make it nice. There we go. In fact, just to make sure, because I don't trust the thing anymore, set that to a negative number. That's guaranteed down now. And where's the other one? The one that's been following me. That one there. That one. We will ride that one down. Because this one appears, or we can actually do the same thing. We can just give it a little bit more of a nudge, whichever we want to do. See, it's pretty much the same module as the one we just left, only this one for some reason hasn't been despawning. What was destroyed? Stack separator. Kind of expected that. Stack separator. Let's see. You recovered 9%. You recovered 25%. Ooh, what were you? Oh, just the distance. That's fine. Okay, you need a tweak to your orbit, and by that I mean just maybe not down to a negative number, so that you will fully deorbit. Because you were at 30k, you were going to deorbit anyway, but you're taking too long to do so. There you go. Alright, Space Center. Because those two will deorbit themselves on their next loop, because now they're in negative, so they have to go through the planet surface. do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba. Alright, let's see, we are... What is the versions game anyway right now? 1.2? 1.12, 1.13, something like that? Can't remember. Anyway, tracking sense doing its job, we got that doing. What's next on our list here? We have nothing in storage right now, and the next craft to come back will be in 2 days. So let's tell them what for 2 days. I wish you could skip that one because I have 2 launch pads. I don't need to wait for that, but you kind of have to. There we go. It'll still be nighttime because when I roll it out, I can gain the benefit of daytime straight away. SOI changes on in 2 days, 3 hours. Begin rollout of that one. That'll be 4 hours away. Then we have 2 SOI changes after that. We also have thank you. We have 2 stage recoveries. So those little crafts that were falling down, they actually survived. They were able to use their engines to survive. Which honestly, they shouldn't survive. They may have the engine power, but they don't have the ability to get through re-entry. Right, so that's ready to go. And this is the hotel accommodation. Now, before I launch this, I want to check something on the space station because there's a part that I found out recently you can disarm, and that is very dangerous on our space station. So I want to see if we can disarm it. If we can't, I will disarm it on the part we're about to launch first. Space Hotel. Space Hotel still needs a better name though. Do 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 do. I should put a light on the top of the spacecraft so I know which is the top and which is the bottom when I'm flying them. That'd be useful actually. A little like blue light on top and a yellow light on the bottom, so when I can see the light, I don't have to guess which way the RCS rotation is going to be. Hello, Smudgy. Smudgy! Alright, so the dangerous thing we've got, and you see it's flashing, which means it's armed as well, which is really, really dangerous. We have an engine plate here. I think you've got a decouple button there. So we can't do it here.
I just heard a rather loud scream from next door. I do believe I know where the rat enema went. Hashtag just saying.
Yep. Space Center. So we can adjust those, and might have to adjust that one. Maybe have to deorbit that one there at some point, sadly. I heard a rather loud scream and I thought, I do believe I know where the rat enema went. Just saying. I mean, it's possible. It's possible it made it back up the pipes. They are tenacious little things, the rats. Also, Ajay. Brando Segan. Ajay. Have a smudge cam. Smudge cam! It just charges back and it puts me on. Hi there. Whip. Alright, Smudgy. Ready for your treat? Yes. Smudge. Alrighty. So we need to go to the craft that's on the launch pad. Craft that's on the launch pad. Nobody on board. Press launch. Then recover it. Because I need to get it back onto the pad, and I can't do recovery from the menu. You've got to do it from the pad itself. Wasn't the neighbour that helped, was it? That'd be really horrible. Maybe it's his mother-in-law. Maybe she's got the rat and he has to go and help out. Okay, so we're going to recover. We're going to do it to a VAB recovery. Right, so that should roll back to the pad. I'll go through recovery or whatever. We can then make an adjustment to the design, because there is an adjustment needs to be made to the design. Apparently, it can't be done after launch, which is kind of irritating actually, isn't it? As much. Okay. Get me Kerbal back, please. So you didn't want that one then? Yeah, that's the one to the cabinet that you back into. Right, that's all recovered. It should now be prepping recovery. Yep. Let's warp the completion of the recovery. Type in the change. Smush proud. He is proud, especially that. I'm not eating that. I want something else. Oh, there we go. Okay. Space accommodation. Edit. So when this is done, we send it back out. It should take about a day to change it and roll it back out to the pad. And it will be basically, it won't have the option to decouple the entire station by pressing spacebar. It's apparently something I wasn't aware of. In here, there's an option to stop it from being used. Although I don't see it. Maybe there's a shroud and there's attached nodes. Interesting. Maybe not all engine plates are the same. EP25 engine plate. What other engine plates have it then? Engine plates. You're a structural plate. Do structural plates act differently? 1 second. No, structural plates are those. Structural tubes, they don't have an option. Couplings? So the E25 is what we got up there. And it's got all the normal settings there. The E12, shroud attached nodes. There was one of these that had an option to not stage, to deactivate the staging on it. I don't see the option for it though, but I saw on stream. I saw that there was a button to remove staging. Now we're in the same version, so it should be there. Can I, in action groups, deactivate, decouple, disable same vessel, enable toggle interactions? See, there's not an option there to disable the ability for it to stage. Yeah, I know I saw it on the screen. Why is the engine plate decoupled? Again, it makes sense, but I want to disable the staging. Let's see. There's already an in-game option for the engine plate. Right-click the menu. Right-click menu. Decoupler. Disable staging. I mean, I honestly don't see the option to disable staging. Got force percentage. Got shroud. With the nodes. Yeah, so they've got this engine plate, the E12. They've got the cluster nodes, they've got the shroud, and then here they've got auto strut, rigid, decoupler, disable staging. There's a setting or something, because when I right click on that, I do not get those. Is it like an alt right click or something maybe? No. 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 I have no idea. Leave this place and don't say we haven't made any changes. We go back into it as a fresh one, see if it's maybe it's because we're in editing mode. do 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 do. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. All right, new building. Ba 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 da ba da ba da. Ba ba. A little faster. Do 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 do. Wow, you guys got 93% of the stream goal completed already. I did not think you'd get that. I mean, to be fair, it's 12 days left of a 30-day challenge as well. Can't check. Just I've got to price that down to like 100 smudges because that is right, it's expensive. Alright, put that there, put that there, put that back to the dashboard. Ba, 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 da, ba. Right. If I were to do a brand new craft, stick a pod on it, then go to engine plates. Now the one they had on the website, on that picture was the Mac 12, which is this one. Then we go and stick a, I don't know. I just need a small fuel tank for this. That? No. Ooh, I need something narrow. Where's me structurals? Give me the beam. There we go. And then on the end of that we stick a fuel tank. See, I don't have those options. If I go to advanced mode over here, does that give me more options over here? No. I'm missing options, which is actually irritating. So all the variants do is the height. Huh. Huh. I'm going to Google it now. KSP. Maybe it's just a level thing. Maybe I have to upgrade something first. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's see. So with the engine plate, disable staging. So that's the other thing. Cross feed's not there either. So if I put in a fuel tank there and an engine there, I can't engage cross feed. I'm missing buttons. Do 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 do. Right, okay. Somewhere new game sliders still there. Crossfeed, no. Staging. No, why even show me that if I'm asking for it? What's it attached? You just disable the fuel tanks with extra. That's just stupid way of doing it. Do you have advanced tweakables enabled? Everyone raves about it, but it gives me nothing but hassle for fuel management goals. I do. How do you engage advanced tweakables? It's like I'm supposed to know where that is, right? ASB, advanced tweakables. It's a setting. They're cheeky little blighters. Advanced tweakables. I didn't even know it was a setting. I want that. I want advanced mode. I'm building rockets here, not cars. Jeez. It's a setting for advanced tweakables. It's under general. So I may need to leave the game 1 second. Quick main menu. Advanced tweakables, here we come. This PC is like less than just over a year old, and I need a new PC because the case speed runs slow on it. I've made into menus. Let's see. Back one more to the settings. I also dislike you can't get to this screen without quitting out of the game to save game. I'm gonna find it now. Advanced tweakables. EVA's auto remote camera, everything control point in the MO. Scaling, there it is. Advanced tweakables. Auto height and airport in map viewer. No, actually, I find it very easy to just press a decimal point on your keyboard and it does the job nicely. Kerbal, stop it in the ladder. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that's good. Graphics are running at the. By the way, this PC here, I love this. It's not that I use it, that it's an option. If you let the orbital lines go the other way around, you can do. Path highlighted enabled in flight. Actually, I'm going to turn that off. That actually does annoy me sometimes, like my cursor on stuff. Celestial bodies cast self shadows. Ah, yes. All right, apply that. Can you name a rocket? The SS flushed away. We can. We actually have a rocket ready to go on the pad, so we'll do it for you right now. Does SS stand for solid shit flushed away? Have to ask the question so we know what we're talking about.
Not for me. For Toad, since the bug incident tickled him.
RJ, how was your KSP thing going? Right. Okay, first of all, now that we're back in the advanced tweakables. Can we do this from in flight? It's a question. Hey, Abraham, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I am doing very good. Excellent. Alright, here we go. Can we do the thing? You missed added. You missed added. Surgeon of flush away. Yeah, I always find it weird when people talk about themselves in third person. It's really weird. But yes, you missed out the Adja getting stuck in the toilet again, and then finding a rat inside there with him. Interesting times. Alright, can we do the thing? We have auto strut disabled, arm camera and decouple. Okay, so we don't have the ability to do it now in here. But can we do the thing? Alright, must have been great. I mean, he got stuck in the toilet and the rat was in the toilet with him, so its greatness would be dependent upon whether you're watching or not. Yes, I had my hands stuck at the time. Yes, he had his hands stuck at the time. So in Discord. Wrong one. There you go. And out for the channel, out of context is best context. It is the best context though. Alright, edit that, and hopefully we can change that thing now to not have any staging, because oh my god, if it works, and we might have to go into the save file and edit that craft in orbit not to have a enabled, because it's just too easy to hit spacebar and break your entire space station. Twitch is weird. They have a max. Show you. Let me show you. Right. This graph over here on the right hand side, it shows my bitrate over the last 15 minutes. My bitrate's been constantly just shy of 4K. So by being at the bottom of the graph, it goes to 20K. You don't get to see any variance. Really, it should be this graph. The scale should be dynamic. But here's the weird thing. Their scale goes to 20,000, but they only officially support up to 8,000. Why the extra? Are they going to unofficially do it later on? Right, okay. Can I disable the staging mode here? Ding. Yes, and it's got away. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Auto strut disabled. I don't know what this is. I'm going to leave it disabled because I don't really know what it does. But I have my own struts in here anyway, so I'm going to hit save to save the thing for the future and allow the edits. Technically there's no edit to do because it's just a configuration part, but they have to roll back up the pad again, so it takes a few hours. I also realised a while ago that the little noise I make, the little so it's a bit of music and stuff in my head. Nothing to do with actually hearing, by the way. So it doesn't line up at all. Alright, let's take that and bump it to the top of the list because it's going to be like 1 second. There we go. Begin the rollout with that one, and this one here needs the same change making. Alright, get this one done with the same change, which is basically just right click, don't do the thing, undo the thing. I recently changed my web browser. I'm having fun with it. It's good. It's called Brave, and it's just a browser a bit like Chrome, but it has by default all of the tracking cookies and adverts and pop-ups and stuff like that all blocked by default. Really good. Right click. Doop. There we go. Save. Save that edit. Pete, have you ever played any of the Galactic Civilization games? The original. Just rolling out alpha access for Galactic Civ 4 right now. I did play the original way back when. That needs to be, yeah, it can be there in the date and start. Okay. Roll. Nighttime will fall at the worst possible time for a launch. We can launch at night though, it's fine, right? See what I mean though on the browser? I've been running it for about a week, maybe less. And you can see here it says here, we've saved 11 minutes and 66 megabytes and we've blocked 13,000 tracking and ads. Nice. So and that's with no plugins to do tracking blockage or like that. Any word on a Claire de Lundry key? If 12 was your AI space game, I haven't asked for one. I'm just gonna buy the game outright if I can. Because I found when I ask for keys, I don't know why I went into there. When I ask for keys, it takes a while, so I tend to ask for keys for games that are in like beta or early release or stuff like that, and I can get later. And games I want to play now, I just go and buy. But I may have thought we got the link for it, so I may have to dig that out of our DMs later. Okay. Launch. No crew. They do want to get in there all the time, don't they? Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba. I was looking at the Tarkov game recently, and they're doing a server wipe, and recently everyone's accounts do it every time there's a major patch. And what I've noticed is that a lot of people play the game, get really, really far into the game, and then they stop playing. And I noticed, well, I figured out why is that so high off the ground. I know why they do it, why people quit playing the game. And if I was a developer, I would be looking at why people quit playing the game, and then want to stop that, make people want to keep playing, right? And it's a feature they put into the game that actually makes people not want to play. And people won't admit it because it's a cool feature. The game's got so you go into battles, you raid, you loot, you bring the loot out, you sell the loot, make money, buy better weapons and gear, go back in and repeat the cycle until you die, and then you lose all your loot and you set you back. So you got a risk reward scenario. One of the features they put into the game is a Bitcoin mining rig. So you go in, you find graphics cards, you extract through the graphics cards, you put them into the rig, and it starts making money. The problem with it is that people who play the game a lot, they end up with like 200-300 million in the bank because the rig's constantly making money for them. So once you hit 200-300 million in the bank, there's no risk reward scenario. You go in there with £1 million worth of gear on you, and you win 18 out of 20 times, and those 2 times that you do lose, we'll just grab another £1 million worth of gear and go in, because if you got 200 million, it doesn't make a difference, does it? And the 200 million comes from the mining rig. If it was added, I think, just to get people to play with the higher tier stuff. But the problem is, I can see, is it has that problem where people get to see. Not see, people get so far into the game and they get these new tools, and then the risk reward goes away, and it's all reward, no risk, and then you just don't want to play anymore, do you? Where's my space station? It is on the far side of the planet right now, so we're going to fast forward this a little bit, which may give us a daytime launch. Well, at least a dawn. Right, we're getting close. Launch there. It's not dawn, but look at that. It's very close to it, right? Max throttle. SAS prepped. All systems good. Let's launch. The craft isn't as nimble as the other one, so. There we go. Something's changed on this craft, and I don't know what it is. I feel it had more pushing power before. Oh, this is not going to make orbit, is it? We burnt through half of our fuel on our booster stages, and we haven't even hit 1,000 meters yet. Peter, did you release a pack ray? I was wondering the same thing. I was looking around trying to see if the clamps at the side had released or not. Oh, see, these should fall off somewhere around the 3 to 5,000 meter mark, maybe even higher. We're gonna lose them at around 3,000. So yeah, we're getting speed. We are climbing, but wow, we're gonna start descending, aren't we? When we drop these boosters off. Look at our surface speed dropping. What is our TWR on this stage? 0.74. This is not making speed. Wow. What happened? What changed? We've flown this before. What's happened? Full throttle. Okay, I have no idea what's changed on this crap, but I'm going to have to get back to the VAB and have a look at it. Because this used to have like 1.7 off the bat. That's what I'm thinking. But there was an update like 2-3 days ago. I may have to swap that out. Maybe I have to swap the skipper out. Well, you know what? Let's revert the flight to launch. Then we'll roll it back and we'll swap the engine out because we've flown one of these before, and I always make an exact copy. So if the updates change something, then we'll just swap the skipper out for the mainsail. Or maybe there was some weirdness with the update that replaced my skippers with mainsails, because honestly, a skipper on this seems weird. It won't take long, a day at most, to pull this out, put a mainsail on it. Oh yeah, parking brake. Be great if just like, oh yeah, that button there. Do 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 do. Toad, should we have like a little? Should we make a little display case for these, so we don't have to lose them? That's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. Continue save game? No. Resume. You're recovering. Absolutely. Alright, let's get the one that's here. Let's take a look at you. put you into the editor. We need to check in with Anna as well. Yeah, we haven't heard anything on the tweets, have we? See if she got some in and some of the JCB alcohol. The JCB one is just interesting. The fact that this would be a called other manhood is just hilarious, though. We need to call Binny Brew and say, hey, can you make your next one called the Community Cannibal or something? So do you think if we called them up, they would name their next beer the lead cannibal? All right, yeah, look at that, 0.99, 0.67. Okay, they got to have done an update, right? Because I mean, first of all, I would not have put a skipper on there. I would definitely gone with a mainsail on one this big. A 1.4 seems more reasonable to me. 1.2 off the pad is a little bit low. Save that. I don't like that shroud though. Get that there. Save that one. Yeah. Don't burn your dad. I know. I saw that one. So they'd be at least willing to do a special run. I mean, the actual cans. You know, you buy a can of anything, like cola or beer or anything like that. The label's printed onto the can itself. Well, these ones aren't. These are just a generic black can, and the label itself is not paper, but it's more like wax paper that's stuck to the outside. So they can just print a new thing, special edition label, right? Remember, he wrapped this shop for refuge. Roll that back in. I'm wondering if I use the old mainsail engine and the update replaced it with a skipper. Miss SOI change. Alright, jump to vessel. I was going to do that, but there's 2 hours left on that, and then we need to do this one. I give myself 5-minute warning on these, so let's go. SOI change. Whee. Been waiting for these for 11 days. You do realise the name change I want to do for RJ was going to be the the rocket launch that we're trying to get off the ground. It's been a pain in the ass to get moving. Alright, delete that. You're ready for an SOI change. Alright. SOI change. I feel that you screwed up somehow. Because we appear to be going this way. And I don't feel we had an SOI change about to happen. Alright, if I do a quick hard burn this way. To 41 meters per second that way and give me a minimum periaps very, very shortly. I pull that back here. Oh, we're so close to the periaps, that's why. Alright. Okay, right, where's the probe? Probe. Control. From here. Control room inverted. There we go. Now we have an SY. It's very smaller and very, very... If we were that close, how come we didn't get that earlier? Okay, I need to just safeguard this craft. Because this one I don't trust not to do the same thing. Hey, Yoni, how you doing? I've been good, thank you. I've been good. Why? No. No. Stop it with the Christmas music. It's not Christmas. Damn random roll playlists. Alright. And you're gonna give me an SOI in 11 minutes. Okay, that's good. I think it's good. Where's my craft gone? I had a craft like here. Ba, ba, da, ba. Five days that way. One second. You have an intern on top, which is what we cared about. Alright, some of these are confusing me. I need to do tracking stations. Good living in San Diego at them. So working for Verizon as an intern. Excellent. How is San Diego? How are you finding it there? Do. Tracking station. Load faster. Okay. Mimus database. You're heading home. You get a money counter on the way. But I've just confirmed you are my starter. You're going to be up in 5 days. I'm going to have 2 starters back to this. Something's weird with my save file. You may have time warped through and back again. But it is nice in San Diego, like 74 a night every day. Okay. Big companies are very inefficient. That they are. It's the downside of being big. Oh, big! The SpaceX rocket went up. The booster landed in 8th time, this time on land. No issues. Excellent. I know they were trying to launch, going north for this one, until they go up. It's north or south? They're going one of polar directions anyway. They were doing a hook shot south because they're going around past Miami. I don't know, through the Keys. So they were doing a hook shot around, and so the booster was able to go up and back down again to land, and then the rest of the rocket would do a curve around the land. It's an interesting concept for a flight path. But you're the other one. You're the one that we didn't get to go because you have no probe on top. Right. So you actually shouldn't exist. Can I rename you? Ah! No signal. You debris. There we go. Dude, I should be taking out Tropical Cyclone 5. Speaking of which, we haven't had any this year really, alerts wise. Any big warnings on the horizon from the hurricane perspective, other than of course number 5 that you just mentioned, which is possibly headed my way or skirting the Miami area in the next 3 to 6 days. Is it a warning one, or is it just like keep an eye on it if it can be a bit of an issue? Because actually last year there weren't any either, were there really? Last year was pretty quiet on the hurricane front as well. On the big ones I'm about, not just on numbers. Alright. Now I'm missing something here. Can I zoom back in please? Thank you. There's a craft missing. I have a lot of these turned off from earlier, I'm guessing. Unfreeze. Unfreeze. Thank you. Right, I need you. You are going into SOI change, and you already passed SOI change. According to this, I need to get and control both of you. But you first. That's the pick. Showing where it's at in Corn, so probably near my area Monday-ish. Right now it looks to be tropical storm. Okay, so right now it's not going to get to you officially, but obviously that could swing north. Go away. Don't give me that. Just load the thing. Yeah, you can. Come on, gang. Recover yourself. So I'll keep an eye. Yes, yes. You gotta keep an eye on these sort of things. I hit the button to change music as the game loaded in, and the button for change music is has a shift on it, which is also throttle up. So I immediately hit 0 throttle. All right, how are we doing? We are 1 minute from SOI change. SOI change confirmed. We are 2 hours away from SOI over here. So I'm going to add a maneuver node and flag this as a tweak to the. Where's the damn planet? There it is. It's dark, that's why. And we need to have you. I think we under 1 million is a requirement. So that's our target orbit there. If that is actually is that even a mission? Sentinel, Kerbin, flag, space camp, relay satellite mammoth orbit. Yeah, we're below 1.1 million. So what we'll do here is we'll look at the orbit there. I would like it to have a bit more inclination. I don't. It just actually it has a decent inclination. Got an inclination very similar to another craft that is here as well. Okay, well it's 2 hours away, so that's set. Let's grab the alarm clock. Create an alarm for the maneuver, and Mimus relay maneuver. Give me a 5-minute warning on that. Alright, that's one done. Now, switch to you. I might need to change the music because it's right now it's on Surprise Me and it's surprising me with really shit music. Alright, SOI change in 5 minutes. Well, that I can deal with. There we go. And we have a nice high orbit of 1 million. I don't know why it was not finding these orbits, but sure. Alright, same thing here. In 2 hours, we are going to be initiating a brake maneuver. And this one I am going to hold as a high orbit. Wait, we come in with ridiculous. We did come in with ridiculous thing. Inclination. What's our inclination check? Inclination 86%. Jeez, that's not good. Okay, how about we don't? And instead, we do a quick change over here. So it's a change of 150 meters per second. Baby, alright, Toad. And I've got my amp headphones streaming, and I didn't know there was music playing. I keep it low. There we go. I keep it fairly low as a volume. I don't like people to be able to hear it too much. .38 degrees. I would need to bring it in here. I just want to focus on the moon, please. And also, Mimus is the target. Thank you. Okay. Based on the maneuver, if we did that maneuver, it would put us on a high, it's an high inclination, but I want to get it to the lowest possible inclination as we can. We'd have to do another burn when we get there, basically. 200 meters per second. Then we get here, we'd have to then do a orbital burn up there. And at the same time slow it down. Let's slow it down first because they work together. Like that. That begins around 6 degrees and then we have to adjust it again. But that should be okay. Don't need that one anymore. No, can you go away? I don't need you lot over there. Stop it. Stop it. Scan set. Go away. Thank you. 92. There we go. And that'll be 2 hours away. Add a maneuver there. This one I'm going to add. Oh god. Already maneuvered that. I forgot about. Get rid of that maneuver. Alright, we have 700 meters per second remaining. I'm going to put another maneuver here. It's going to be mostly a slowdown. And then an inclination alteration at the same time. Wrong way. And 1.6 degrees. Okay. Line it up with Kerbal. The idea is to bring it down as low as we can at the same time. There we go. Can you go away? Thank you. Alright, that's 200 meters per second to get the inclination altered because we screwed up the entry. We could have saved all that with like 3 meters per second coming in from over there. That'll do. Okay, create me an alarm. And it's going to be on the maneuver. We should put the ship's name in there automatically for you. So you're going to be min plus space maneuver, and again a 5-minute warning. There we go. That's 2 hours on that one, 2 hours on the other one. The other one I actually don't care about its inclination. Actually, I would prefer it to have a little different one, but I'll alter that later. But they're all done. So now to the Space Center. Alright. They were done. We were getting ready for this. Warp to completion. Periapt's warning on something. This is where we should tell you the vessel name that you've attached it to. Just scratched by a cat. Okay, this is you preparing for your orbit soon. Yep. Point me retrograde. Because it's not going to be at retrograde, but it's going to be close to. There you see, close to. Alteration. Target there. Oh no, that's the retrograde. Target there. Do 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 do. And there we go. That puts us on a pretty decent actual location. That's not bad for us at all. And hopefully puts us over a couple of lakes. That's the lake I usually try to land in. I can't see the side of the moon. Right, so that's you done. We have half our fuel remaining, about 500 meters per second to land this thing. Which we will target later. For now, however, there is a probe in need of attention. I don't... where is it? There's definitely a probe in here that I don't see right now. Okay, tracking center. Oh, anyway, there might be a jump from here. We must relay maneuver. Switch to. It says it's got 2 hours left on it, but it does not have 2 hours left on it. It can't have. They both had 2 hours on them. Yes, 30 minutes remaining. Sure, walk me to it. Point retrograde. Preparing for a retrograde burn. This will put us into orbit and hold us a nice high orbit, and should give us a mission completion notification if we do it right. Da, 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 da. 14-second burn. Starting in 7 seconds. Ready? And loudness, go! There we go. Alright. Now the mission was this one here. Perhaps below 1.1 million. We are currently at 1.12. There we go. We were literally that little tiny bit out of the thing. Right, this craft officially can stay here now. Although it's in roughly the same orbit as this craft, so it doesn't really offer much of a benefit. Although it will be offset, so by a little amount. But I am thinking about just giving it a big chunk of delta V boost around here. Boost it up like that. Maybe not quite that high. Can I have you there, you there, you there, you there? If I can give it an inclination change like that. Yes, I'd be happy with that. When's it going to be? It's a day away from the burn. Okay. It's a day away for the burn. So I'm going to set up another alarm clock. What does that do? Okay. Makes it useless, got it. Set for the maneuver. Minus relay maneuver. I want a 5-minute warning. Add the alarm. Okay, that's a day away. And that will be basically to alter the inclination by basically 90-ish degrees from the other ones, so they operate on different inclinations, so they cover different areas, but also so they have a higher chance of not being on the same point at the same time. Okay. Space Center. Everything's happening at the same time right now, so we've got Space Center, vessel's recovered, we need to give that vessel a rebrand, a rebuild, and get it back on the pad with a mainsail engine. Seriously, game. Music. You're weird today. Accommodation. Edit. And the Spaceballs Erector can get flying as well. Do they have space telescope modules? Yes, yes they do. Not the way we would build them, but they do have them. Down at the bottom, please. Take that off. Pop that on. And set that to there. Save. Save. Do. So they have them, but only as far as they have a telescope. Right. So this refit. Should bump that up the list a little bit here. Might as well roll the erector out because hey, we can get that launched soon, right? But yeah, space telescopes. Show you. So basically, a massive battery pack, 12,000 meters squared of solar arrays, and an older Android phone camera. What they have, let me just grab a Pro car so we can do something with it. What they do have is, I can find it, it's under science. This. They have that module. This is the Sentinel Infrared Telescope module. And its job is to look for asteroids in the asteroid belt. That's all it does. It sits passively and monitors asteroids. So they do have a camera telescope module, but that's it. The next thing after that would be the survey scanner, which is this piece. But sadly, again, it's only a surface scanner. So you place this in an orbit of a planet or a moon, and it'll scan the surface looking for minerals. They don't have any like deep space telescopes. One of the things I would like, maybe there's a mod for it. I haven't actually looked. But if there was a version of the game where you couldn't see any of the other planets at all, and you had to launch satellites to observe the sky, and after observing the sky for a while, you would pick up the approximate idea that there's a planet in orbit here, and then refining it over time to yes, there's a planet there, and here's where it is, and then science would give you an orbit positions, and you know, learn about the planet before you just flip it. Right now, the game starts, and you know everything about all planets straight away. There's probably a mod for it, but I haven't seen the mod. That would be a fun game mode. To be fair, If KSP2 does that off the bat, I'd be amazed. I'd love it. I'd love the fact not knowing about the entire solar system when you start the game. Because right now you're on tracking station. This is on day 1 on the career mode with the very, very basic tracking station. You just zoom out and you can see all the planets. Ignore the white lines, which are my ships, and the dots and stuff, but you can see all these planets straight away. And if you go, say, to Elu right here and double click on it and then zoom in, on day 1, zoom, you can see it. You details on it. Look at that. And if you zoom out and go to Jewel and zoom in on that, you can see all the moons. We've never been to these places, so we've never sent, there's no information being sent. So I think what should happen is, when you start the game, you have no idea there are other planets. Then you deploy a telescope array, 2 or 3 telescopes, and the more powerful the array, the more likely it is to pick up one of the planets. And it will pick them up slowly over time, or you can make it faster by building more of them. And then when you pick up a planet, you don't know anything about it other than that there is an object in this orbit. And then as you refine that through science and more better resolution telescopes, you can say, okay, it's here. And then once you've refined that a bit more, you can zoom. You get an idea what it looks like through telescopes. That'd be kind of cool. And then when you fly there, a probe flies through the area. It can pick up the moons when you fly into the area. So that'd be a really fun. You're learning stuff about the system as you're moving through the system, rather than just knowing everything straight away. All right, how close are we on the pad? You will be in an hour. Zoom. All right, we have that probe to land on the surface of the Minmus as well. That'll be something to do. But I think we get this thing launched first. The job for this craft is actually to go to Minmus as well. So if it works, we launch another one for the month. The plan here is to produce relay satellites that can do decent relays around the locations. Especially if we're going to be landing a probe on the Minmus and the Mons, I'd like to have some ability to control them when they get down to the surface. Right, so this craft is our new experimental craft. It's a Dawn launch, which I haven't done one of those in a while. And we've never flown this craft before, so it may fly like an ass, or it could fly really well. We don't know. So let's find out. SAS on, throttle to max. Where is Minmus in our orbit right now? Near perfect for a launch, but look at that actually. Okay. Let's find out if we can get this thing. We don't know anything about this craft handling, but 1.67 off the pad should be pretty decent. Let's go, shall we? Lean over a little bit, 5 degrees will be fine. Getting a bit too much speed for this altitude, so I'm going to throttle back a little bit. Throttle back a lot. Wouldn't be holding less than 300 when we hit that marker on the thing there. And begin a little bit of a rollover. 10 degrees. And throttle up again. Boost drop. Bye guys. Throttle down. Okay. Let's head this over to 45 degrees if we can. It's a bit wobblier than I like it to be. Stop wobbling. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 57, 58, 59, 60 kilometers. And 71, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cut the throttle. Alright. Next stage is going to be get rid of the dome. Oh, 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 not good. Go away. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. Nobody likes you. Well, I guess that leaves you now. Well, if that ain't going to be annoying, I don't know what is. Alright. Ooh, 40 seconds away. Head is over. Burning through monochrome here, which I really didn't want to do, but that thing. It was that time he realised his mistake in using magnetic fairings. I turned the ejection force down way too much. I like it to fall apart, but they got stuck on something. 17 seconds, we'll start throttling at 10 seconds. Please look up the ball a little bit, please. Can you not wobble so much, please? Keep up the ball. So the old goal is this part here will not make it to orbit. This part's supposed to be the final push. That's the hope anyway. Wasn't planning on taking the fairing with us, so it might mess with our craft a little bit here. $50, $60, halt. Stage. Bye. Oh, how did you get stuck underneath that? Look at that. That's going to cause us a problem, isn't it? It's already causing some phantom wobbles right now. Oh, I time warped. Okay. RCS on. Okay. You have all your monoprop left in it. You have your monoprop left in. You have lost yours. You've lost yours. Why are you losing yours? And this is the city should be being used. Okay. And to be safe then, that one, that one, that one, that one, all lock. I don't want any of you being used. Wait, it should be these down. Ah, it should be these down here that are being used. Alright, craft is in orbit. After a little bit of weirdness and wiggliness we got here. I have no idea what happened to the fairing, they're getting stuff like that. We have to turn up the ejection force to force it out. I think it might get stuck between that and that. Okay, but we have almost all our fuel available. And Mimus is over here. So target. And our ascending node is here. So if I were just to test out again their system. Generate me a maneuver node to Minmus. See if you fixed your crap. Do not create an alarm either. Alright, they say do it there. They're going to give me a month pass. Now, the Mun's trolling us, or their system is crap again. Although the angle and the speed look like a Minmus trajectory. I think the Mun's just going to get in the way and be an ass about it. So if I were to take this and just move it forward this way a little bit and to ignore the whole thing. Yeah, look at that. That's going to give us a deep space shot. Damn. Hell no. Try that again, because I screwed up the thing anyway. Give me an orbit to Minmus. It says we'll need 193 meters per second now to get there, and 237 to get to circleize. That's what it says. So it creates us a 925 meters per second per node. I mean, node's about right. But, you know, also it wants us to do that burn in 56 days. How about we do it now? Remember, it wants to do 900 meters per second on this burn. So let's see if we get anywhere near that. So that's where we will be. That's where we'll be. So we're a bit late right now. So we need to be pushing over here, catching on its escape basically. There we go. So we are a little bit on the slow side because we left late. So can we even do it from this launch? I don't think we can get it very easily. There we go. We can do it for 9:30 around here, and we'll be not too far out. 2 million Minmus approach at 2 million. Minmus approach. I can't see properly. Just send me over here. Focus view. Can I have the maneuver, please? Be an ass about it. Oh, game. Just give me the damn maneuver that I'm already working on you with. That maneuver there. No, the one right there. The one I asked you to work on with me. God, seriously, who made the control system for this? But they really need to work on it again. Kill a maneuver node. Add a maneuver node. We'll do everyone's new maneuver node because the old maneuver node was untouchable. Right. Now leave that open. Back. Now I won't put it over here. There. Slow down a bit. Speed it up a bit. That gives us a Minmus encounter in 5 days' time. It doesn't last long though. Look at that. It's right on the very edge. Do 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 do. So let me cross this way. It's gonna be nearly 1,000 meters per second, but we can do it, and we're just late on the launch. That's all. Where's Kerbin? Kerbin's there. That's kind of where we want to be. So we want to be a little bit higher on the thing. There we go. All right. That's where we want to be. I think we'll one orbit around, but I need to alter the whole thing again now. Just tweak the orbit. Da, 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 da. All right, 60 kilometers. We should push a bit closer if we can. 10 kilometers, and we're almost perfectly on the inclination. Okay, there we go. 968, 27 minutes away from the burn. 1 minute full burn. F5 we don't, just in case I screwed up the whole calculation. Okay. Do 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 do. The chat is dropping fairly rapidly, actually. Solar panels are deployed, so that's not they're non-deployables anyway, so that's good. Okay, let's point this thing manually, because I don't think this is going to go any direction we were expecting it to. Pretty much prograde, but slightly off prograde. Alright, 20 seconds to burn. Ten seconds to burn. Burning. Ooh, here we go. I have no idea if these are going to work. Is in quite close to the planet for a you know, just realised we were doing satellites, not landers, so we probably would have been better with a high inclination. Oh well, we can adjust that when we get there. There we go. And we are going to be 134 kilometers. Nice. So we will circularize that to some degree, and then we should be on a decent, different orientations on these graphs. So this should be pretty decent. All right. So this ship is ready. Now this ship has no antennas of its own, so it will lose signal before we get to Minmus. So I'm going to deploy one arm each of these crafts here. Extend antenna 1. And extend antenna 2. So we have, this craft now has 2 antennas. Now when it disconnects these, it will be able to relay through these antennas. So there's no issue with that when the time comes. Okay, so that's done. Now, I need an alarm clock. Damn, that's a high speed intercept. Ooh. Because we came into it very late. Yeah, we were coming in very fast. I need an SOI alarm, please. Oh, God, I hate the fact it disappears. KSP, fix your shit. SOI change. We must relay SOI change with a 5-minute warning. Add the alarm. There we go. 3 days to get there. Bear in mind it took 11 days for the other crafts to get here. This one's doing it in 3 days because this one is going for the full-on burn. Also, this craft, this probe here, has no reaction control wheel whatsoever. You see how we're drifting? Without RCS, it can't maintain anything. Whereas these two ones can maintain the lock, so as much as it has the ability to do all these options, it doesn't have the reaction control wheel, so it needs an additional wheel, which I didn't realise. Not going to be a problem for us though, because we have plenty of RCS for this job. He says without checking a few things. We have plenty of RCS for the job. Alright. Twitch support status. Some multi-month discounts coming. Ooh. Nice. Look how fast we're moving away from the planet right now, by the way. It's cool. Cool, but as has been next yet. The one-time multi-month discount will become permanent for as long as your subscription is active. The discount is on us. So that's great. If they're going to do it so that you, if you buy 3-4 months at a time, then you get a discount. That's great. I mean, first of all, for me, for example, there are several creators that I permanently subscribe to because I like them and I work with them for other bits, and I would buy like a year's worth at a time. But there's no benefit to doing so, so why bother? There are others where you might want to buy a gift for somebody and give them a few months, but you get benefit that way. Regardless, though, we are now travelling at very high velocities away from Kerbal, and we are now heading towards Minmus in our beautiful little pro carrier. That being said, to the Space Center. That didn't all mess with the white balance. Right, 1 hour until password condition, 1 day until the space hotel is ready to go for another launch. Pad is reconditioned. 1 day. Space hotel will be ready to go. This is going to be mostly a station stream, isn't it? Begin the rollout of the space hotel. Ready for launch. the space ball erector over here. I'm gonna edit, not edit, damn it. Should have deleted it and relaunched it with a reaction wheel for convenience. Because 0% has been done, so there's no point in it doing it from there. So if we take you and we'll take the space ball erector and we will delete it, then we're going to here and we'll set up a brand new one, but we'll have the reaction wheel in for stability. Now, what's the difference between the two reaction wheels that are available? There's a small inline reaction wheel and there's the regular. Now, are they different anyway other than the size? And 15 and 5, so that's more powerful. And this is a teeny tiny one that won't fit in this stack anyway. So what we do is here, put that there, take those and put them down here, because that'll make life a little bit easier for this. And this we learnt needs to be around 90. And give me another one of them. There we go. Okay, now for RJ's request though, which is to rename a ship, which is going to be the craft going up in a minute. Right, Toad, I'm going to give you a quick chance here. RJ has requested a ship to be called the SS Flushed Away. It can either be the Space Hotel accommodation vehicle that's about to be launched, which means its name will last approximately 20 minutes, if that, or it could be a longer lasting probe. Clear that. Launch. Why would it be the SS that indicates this state ship? SS is also SS is used in Britain for civilian ships. Don't ask me why it's SS, I can't remember. But HMS for military ships and SS for civilian ships in the UK. It should obviously be a probe and be called Rafu. Rafu. And the probe ship would be the Mangold Loom. Okay, I need to figure out why that's so high off the pad that it annoys me so much, but this is one of the last ones of these to go up, so I'm not going to be too worried about it. Alright, I believe that's 0 to launch these off. Do we have solar panels on this craft? We do not have solar panels. Do we have power generation at all? Ooh. That could be a problem. I don't see power generation. Well, we'll give it a launch and find out, shall we? SAS on, fuel to max. Check the location of the Space Hotel. Space Hotel is in near perfect launch position, so let's just launch through it outright. Go for it. That climbed a bit better than before. 5 degree off the pad. Throttle down. Over to 10 degrees. full throttle. Away! Okay, throttle back a bit here. We're going to roll over maneuver to 45 degrees. And there, hold 45 degrees. Push up to 400 kilometers is the target. 3907. I didn't realize that was on the staging. That's cool. A bit late on the staging though. Should have been after we were selling. Technically in that mode a little bit right now. Roll it over a little bit more. We are officially in space now, so I'm going to go to prograde. Hold there. Hold prograde. Yeah, I got batteries. I don't think I have power generation. I think I'm put any in there. May have screwed that one up a little bit. Do 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 do. 300k, 340, 350, 360, 70, 80, 90. Oop, out of fuel. 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cut throttle. Bye. That ran out of almost perfect time. Alright, when we are here, it will be here. So we have a maneuver to do. A circularization maneuver. Oh, look at that. 11 kilometers. 1.3 kilometers. And that I will take. We're almost a full orbit away, but hey, it gets us there, right? Alright, 8 minutes to maneuver. Let's warp up there. One minute. Nighttime is falling, electric charge is dropping. So we have to be careful here, because I may have to put the probe into hibernate, because it looks like we don't have power generation. So I'm going to pin that so I don't lose it. Ten seconds. 9, 8. Switching over to RCS mode. If we're not facing the maneuver. 3, 2, 1. Burn. RCS off. You can hold the node base on main engine burn. So first swing first. Periaps is coming up nicely. And orbit is achieved. Node test now. Intercept is our main goal right now. 1 million meters. Alright, that puts us 1.7 kilometers away from our target. Just over here. 1.7. Perfect. Alright. So, because we have no power generation, we are going to put this probe into hibernate. Hibernate. That means that the probe will not draw electricity, or at least very, very small amounts of electricity, while we float around to our next point, which will be over here. Do 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 do. Here we go. Closing in on our target point, which will be now. We are 1 minute away. Ha! I finally killed the Reaper. Nice. You've been going for that one for a little while, haven't you? Been on your go for a while. Set you to target retrograde. The probe is in hibernation, so we're not even drawing power. But that means I can do RCS apparently, but I can't do engine burns. Right, where's the station though? Where is the staciano? Station should be pretty much behind me, so it should be over here. I don't see it. Maybe because I'm in hibernate. It'd be stupid if that's the case, but maybe it is. No, I don't see it. Put back into hibernate again. Alright. We're approaching our closest possible approach. There it is. Hibernate. Oh! There we go. Right, I'm gonna hibernate. I need power. There we go. Alright. Why can I not see you? It's very hard to do anything if I can't see you. Okay, pass it, yes. Turn the craft towards it. Directly in front of me right now. Can you see it? Because I don't. We are far away from each other? 1,000 meters apart. We're just over a kilometer apart. Alright, well, in that case, since I can't see it, it says we're a kilometer apart, I'm going to do this. That will put us 400 meters apart, 300 meters apart, 200 meters apart. 200 I can deal with. 200. There we go. Hold retrograde. We're going to need it in about 1:40. I'm going to unset the target here. Once it's turned around. If I unset the target and reset the target, it might do it. And beat it. I had to chase it down with a prostitute and beat it to death. Unset target. Set target. I can't see the thing. There should be a bright yellow marker in the sky. There it is. I don't see the marker though, it's really irritating. Huh. Maybe this craft can't do that. Alright, let's bring us in. It'd be very hard to dock if I can't see. I bet I've hit a button, haven't I? There it is, F4. I hit a button to turn the markers off. And there was me thinking the game had screwed up. And it was just me screwing up. Okay. Right, hold that. And we're going to be setting a course for one of these here, actually. Camera orbital chase. Locked. And whoop. Okay. First things first, let's point this craft at the station. Things are easier when you're facing the right way. There we go. Just gotta be careful with the Molotov right now. We're burning through it pretty quickly. Alright, we probably won't be on the other side of this, you know, because we are actually currently that orientation. Well, saying that, set that as target. Ah! Control from here. It's not the worst angle. Because that's all these 4 pots will be taken up anyway. Okay, I think we need to be more that way on for this pot though. About there should do it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we need to bring this to a stop in a second. Turn. Somewhere around that angle, I think, is. I need to make sure we're roughly lined up with that port. I think we're roughly lined up with the port. Yeah, we're lined up. SAS off. SAS off. Club. And we're docked. There we go. Next one should be on this side or that side because there's going to be those two coming on. There we go. F5. And Alt L to lock the staging again because it got unlocked at some point. Remember, it loses the locking when you reload a save file. There we go. Alright. So we're all docked up now, which is excellent. So there'll be another one coming out here, another one coming out there. That'll be probably all of our accommodation. And on this side, we have the science modules. And eventually, if we want to, we can bring down here better power generation and fuel and cargo and stuff like that. Because this will be a bigger station. The station's gonna have more roles than just the hotel. I mean, sadly I can't actually fill the hotel because I can't have 40 Kerbals just sat on the space station, but that would be kind of cool as well. Well, that being said, undock. Do 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 do. There we go. That's a deorbit burn. Goodbye, station. I can't find you anymore. Right. That craft actually flew fairly well. There was a weirdness in the wobbles. It was, but I think that's just about imbalance on the RCS port, so maybe they need to be readjusted slightly. Alright, Toad. What type of mission should we give RJ's? The SS Flushed Away, aka the Ratafu. Right, 1 day till that. We've got maneuver nodes coming up in 4 hours? I feel that's too far away. Rafu, like Matthew. I wasn't sure if you wanted to rat in the pronunciation. What was the first part? What kind of mission should we give RJ's specially named craft? So we've got relay satellites that just sit in space and relay signals. Can we have one of those coming up soon to launch? We can do a orbital scan sat, which will be scanning the. I need to launch a scan sat, which will go to each of the planets, each of the the 2 moons in the planet. So a scanner, so it'll be able to find stuff. And finally, the other option is a lander of some kind that sets up. If you're looking for longevity in name, the scanner and the relays will be there for a long time. Probably the scanner will be there quite a while, and the relays will be there forever. Can we send it somewhere to get stuck? I mean, we could send it somewhere to get stuck. Yeah, that would be totally out of our characteristics, and we wouldn't do that kind of stuff normally, right? So I got 2 craft I want to lob into polar orbits, and I got 1 craft that, and I got 2 craft going into inclined orbits like these for relays. Stage destroyed. You get very high velocity. Leading close. Very high velocity. Good. Bad. Good. Basically some good craft and bad craft there. Right, float over that SOI for me. Thank you. Can we stick it to survey? As in, looking for a new loo. We could create a probe, name it Rafu, stick it in a polar orbit, scanning the moon, one of the moons of the planet, whichever. And part of the ship's description can be these are the voyages of Rafu in its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds and search out new civilizations. But instead of doing the static one like that, we go search out strange new pipes and search for new mysterious loos or something like that. We can give it a Star Trek style mission briefing. Right. Done 1 hour to the periaps. So let's just head down to the periaps. Give ourselves a nice rounded orbit here. And that one there went to land today. So it's been sat in orbit a while, ready to go. So whenever I come to Mimbus, I like to put my bases up on the ice caps. On the ice, it's 0 degree and it's always flat. So all right, here we go.
Neighbor who screamed earlier, his brother has turned up with an air rifle. So, prepare for shenanigans and police.
Sounds interesting. How is Refu doing anyway? Smudgy, come here. Smudgy, come here. Smudgy. No? Okay. Okay. Do, 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 do. Hi there, Ajay. Much. Splash bat! Splash bat! Oh, Ajay, I lowered the price of... I lowered the price of the cat check, by the way.
And
to
no
100
need
bits.
for a cat check.
Yep,
Hi, Smudges, Anne.
But I lowered the price of the cat check in the channel points down to 100 points.
Smudge does have a nice butt.
All right. Inclination in 50 seconds. In fact, let's do it this way. Let's get a maneuver on here so I know how long to bend it. It's not a powerful craft. You know what? We'll just screw it and just do it now. Try, but the maneuver not being weird, so I give up. There we go, we have an orbit. Alright. I thought, thank you. Last year sounded weird. It did sound weird, but hey, if you were to compliment him, you compliment him, right? So we should do one here, one there. We should do that. Pete, muted. I'm not muted. I can see my microphone bouncing up and down there. We might want to undo that. Oh, just my settings. Apparently, Chrome muted tab. Ah, okay. I wonder why, because I wasn't muted because I could see my equalizer moving. Alright, if we go here, it's going to take 3 hours to get here. What do we have on construction time right now? 2 hours 23 there. Okay, let's take the ride. Because the goal here now is to make inclined orbits for our two crafts. Enough where I'm getting buzzing to. I've got to have it all the way up to here. Sorry. My voice should be pretty decent. I'm hitting the max smack on the microphone. Oh god. Confused me for a second then. I'll probably stop doing that for a minute. Why don't you just stabilize? Go into that mode. Don't use all your monoprop just because you want to be an ass about stuff. Alright. I think we're ready to start these crafts on their journeys, right? But why do you have to jump so high though? It's weird. Alright. So let's get these crafts into their new permanent homes. I'm gonna bring them over here though, a bit closer to where I want them to separate. Right, craft number 1. You are free. RCS on. You have monoprop. We just need to turn on your tanks. Turn the SAS off before I do that because it'll just go weird otherwise. There we go, and then we can bring in a little maneuver. Oh god, got stuck on each other. No, let me free. Let me go. I don't want to be here. Right click. Right click. Extend the antenna. There we go. Alright. Move away from you. I don't trust you anymore. Alright, there we go. Right, you all good over here? Good. You. Right, need to get you up a maneuver node here. Add maneuver. We're gonna go for oh god, not that. Maybe not that quite that high. I'm gonna push you for a big inclination change that way. 400k, 200k. Should we go a bit higher on the inclination there? 300 and 400. I'd rather be 400 and 400 if we can. Roughly right. Alright. We need to just change the direction onto the probe. Control from here, because it gets weird sometimes. Turn me around. The RCS probes are acting weird. They're firing both left ones instead of right ones, so I have to really annoyingly do this. With the up and down only. Some weird symmetry in a problem. Right, hold that. That's pretty good for me. 423 and 375. I'm happy with that overall. Alright, this craft is deployed and ready to go. I like the craft though. This craft is kind of cute. Alright, next craft. Separate. Don't be weird this time. You just separate and be happy. Actually, you know what? You retrograde yourself really quickly. There you go. And you, not you, you, yes you. You're going to have an inclination change going the other direction. And we want to be around 400k each if we can. 442. That'll do. Alright. Oh yeah. RCS pods on. Okay. Go that way. Halt. Yeah, it's weird. It's got like a weird symmetry turned on or something with the pop with the RCS. I can't seem to understand it. I'll take a look in a minute once I get the mission changed. There we go. Inclination changed. 497, 39. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Alright. Enough. Well, no clue. You're super quiet. I don't know why though. I mean, the music, yes. The games and me, we should be pumping up pretty decent volume wise. How do I sound on normal recordings, Steve Todd? Do you have to boost the volume as well? I have headphones up to max. Check all the Windows settings. Amplify is up and rebooted, so verify. And verify stream is 100%. Weird. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I mean, OBS tells me everything's good on the volumes. It's not a relative thing. It's a outright like. I'll show you what I mean. Oh. So what we have here are these little bars. This desktop audio for any game sounds go through here. Discord when I've got friends on Discord we're talking. My microphone there you can see going up and down. The music playing is on that one. And when someone does a shout out and Clippy plays, you get some sound from Clippy. But you see what it's supposed to be green for anything that's background. Background sounds so gameplay audio and music should be in the green. Voice should be in the yellow, and nothing should ever go into the red apart from the very rare like screams and stuff. So I'm in the yellows, so I know it's not a problem on my end. So I have no idea where it is. Be deception. Alright. I want to figure these portals. Are they? Is there like a remove from symmetry? So I can turn your force by throttle now. Always full action. So I can turn them off so they don't do those maneuvers, but that's not what I want. Remove from symmetry. There we go. If I remove from symmetry, there was they were in some weird symmetry mode. Let's stop you doing that because you seem to be kind of weird with it. And you're such a light craft that tweaking your position with that will actually alter your orbit pretty substantially. No. Oh, you. I heard somebody doing it, not you. All craft. Yeah, you're good now. All craft should be RCS off. Don't you wasting your craft just because you got it turned on. There we go. All craft are RCS off, SCS on. And I'll do with you actually. I will remove from symmetry. Alright, we have the 2 relay probes in place. That means that we can look at doing the landing very shortly with that craft there, which just disappears. I can't track it very easily, that one there. Before we do that, however, we do have a craft back at HQ that is ready to launch. Saying that, it's not ready to launch, it's ready to be rolled out. Docking splitter, yes, so roll that out. Curving relay and then the accommodations after that. One button actually. Everything's looking good, but we need more missions now because we're getting close to running out of things to build. That's 2 hours away. Roll it. Fly this one to the space station, then we're going to land that craft on the surface of the Minmus. Ooh, it's going to be a dusk launch. Haven't done a dust launch in a while. Do 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 do. When's our actual doing the ones doing their thing? 78 days away. Okay. Station, there you are. We just missed you, sadly. Well, we'll wait for one orbit over the station. What is that? Oh, 19 to orbit. How long have you got left in your mission, 19 to orbit? 7 days remaining. Okay, quick say so we don't have to go around that again. SAS on, fuel systems tagged. Last time round we wanted this done a bit earlier. Not in this one, it's fine. Alright, let's go. Over to 5 degrees. Oh yeah, this is the drop pod version, I forgot about that. Put them over here. This is the drop pod craft where we actually don't have extra boosters, we just have extra fuel. Or to 10 degrees then. It's probably making way too fast though right now. Slow it down. The TDR on this is way too powerful. Here we go. Drop pods releasing. No, no. And that's why, my friends, we turned off the thing. Really? You're not going to be able to turn it over? Come on, you can do it. 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 Yes. Okay. We may not be able to make our target, but hey. We were able to get the ship back into the air, something we couldn't have done with Pharaoh. Ooh. Okay, slow it down, slow it down. We're just burning fuel now for no reason. Okay, there we go. I did overcook it a bit, sadly. Alright. Set back as a target, because for some reason that got knocked off a target. I think I screwed up the launch, though. Definitely screwed up the launch. Bring it down to 400, 370, 39, there we go. Right. Set that prograde. It's a bit dark, I can't see, but I think number 1 deploys the solar panels. Or 0. All pro grade. Can't even see the craft now. There we go. There's a big engine. Fuel tank, poodle. Max. I can't see the craft. I cannot see anything here. I'm actually thinking that it staged badly. I think it badly staged. I need to read the daylight. Yeah, this doesn't have the. This isn't the craft. This isn't the part that's supposed to go to space. What happened? What happened? I mean, I saw the camera flip. Did it switch my focus to the booster instead of the ship? Could have done. It'd be stupid if it did that. Because I was in that stage. We hit the X space bar. Did that. Can't see. What is that? I can't see it. Yeah. Boosters. There. What is that one? So if I get off that, what is that? Actually, that stage there. Oh, that shouldn't be in here. That's a staging fault. It should be that gets rid of the fairings. That one does my engine, and that, oh, that's why it screwed up. It was a fairing. It was a staging malfunction. I have no idea. I didn't even notice it because it was dark. I didn't see it. All right, where's my station? There it is. Set as target. Send it around an orbit. You know what? I'm gonna do it during daytime because if I can't see it, it's gonna be really awkward. So one more orbit should do it. It should come up in daytime now. We're a little bit late. So screw it. There. Go. Roll over to 10 degrees as soon as possible. Hold 10. Be a little bit more aggressive with this one. This is the one with the rocket fuel pod, so pin that there. Throttle back, because again this is a little bit overpowered on its engine. Move forward to prograde and hold that. Nothing changes here until we drop those tanks. Tanks dropped. And we're going to slowly roll it over to the... we're actually off our inclination here. Pull that inclination back up. We're going to pull it over to we are on 45 degrees. And then we'll hold 45. Like I say, we were a little bit on this craft. We are very overpowered. Right, hold 45. Throttle down. Deploy fairing. Throttle up. Right, here we go. We hold. Set retro hold. Electric charge is draining, so be careful of that. Where's my solar panels on this thing? There they are on the side, okay. Just doing the worst possible angle right now for a launch. Got it, because the sun's over here and we are facing them. Just hold that for now. Actually, it's going to put us pretty close. Nice. Not as close as I'd like to be, but close enough. In fact, if I were to do a burn with a maneuver node here, could we get a decent approach? Oh, there is, yes, we could. 2.6 kilometers. We get within 2 kilometers on this side. There we go, 2.1. P. Payload fairing measured in Wales by ULA, because you know lots of people we measure things in anything but the metric system. When they're measuring in Wales, are they measuring it like the registers measuring system? Because I love the registers measuring system. Do 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 do. Oh god. We're ahead on the sun right now, aren't we? 4 minutes to burn. I can't get to the probe. It's embedded in there. I'm gonna quick save here, and then if it doesn't recover in time, go and hold there. There we go. I wasn't sure if I get that over there in time. While it mirroring, yes, okay. They register use for area. They use Wales as in the country of Wales. Okay, 3 minutes to burn. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. 30 seconds to apoapse. Engine burn. Phase 1 coming to an end. Phase 2. And we have 56. Hold prograde. Oh god, I hate when it switches side, but I'm looking at this one here. We're in 600 meters. Nice. Solar generation is on, right? Yep, power generation is there. We should be all good. I'm going to do a stability hold there so we keep the same angle. That way if we do lose power we'll be in solar panels when we come back out of the thing. Bring me over here. There we go. Power is restored. Right, set that to target mode. And we're going to get ready for a quick dock. Hey, hey Raven, how you doing? Space whales. Oop, oop, oop. Physics engine kicked in. Right, so where's our target? There it is. Right, give me a retrograde hold. We'll be within 600 meters of our target. There we go. Okay. Although I can't do that though, it's really annoys me. But target's there. So RCS on, SAS off. Let's head towards our destination, shall we? Now remember that our inside here is opposite of these, so there we go. That takes us about 20 meters out. Please don't be in the dark side of the planet when it happens. Good. Because I have very little power backup in this craft. This craft was not designed to be in darkness. Right. You will be my control point. I like the music. This is a nice one. There we go. That's this back on again. Beginning braking maneuver. I like this distance. Hold there. Alright. We're going to be going to the far side over here. So turn around, zoom, 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 zoom. We're going to be docking with that. Do 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 do. Tired, woke up at 2 AM my time and didn't go back to sleep till before 1300. Woke up about an hour ago. Oof. Yes, indeed, hugs. All the hugs. Okay. Let's bring this down. So my space station's starting to come along nicely now. Just need another docking port there. Got two more hotel modules, one there, one there. Here we'll be putting on science module. Might as well use some of the fuel, aren't we? Alright. Give me the camera locked mode. Right, so that's the top of the craft. So we want to be descending. Descending. Give me 1 meter per second drop. There we go. Back us up as well. We're too close. Perfect hold. Good. Send me that way. rotate. Hold there. Line us up for that, but back us up a little bit. I don't want to actually going in there to get sure we're not drifting anywhere. Alright, we are needing to rotate this craft 90 degrees. Because we have to have our engines perpendicular. Nose down. Like that. There we go. And now we can burn towards the docking port. SAS off and clamp. Alright. Now, if everything is good, I'm going to quick save because I don't trust my ability to remember stuff. Klingons, okay, we don't get Vulcan. Science Academy. Get what? Klingons. You Vulcans are a bunch of stuffy fishes, but you're also tougher, stronger, and smarter than humans in every single way. Why do you let them run your Federation? Look, this is a species where if you give them 2 warp cores, they don't do experiments on one and save the other. They don't do experiments on one and save the other for if the first one blows up. That's also true. If you give them 2 warp cores, they don't do experiments on one and save the other. Yeah, no one knows we either do experiments on both or we just keep both of them and never do anything with them. So, this is a species where if you give them 2 warp cores, they'll ask for the third one, immediately plug all 3 into each other, punch a hole into an alternate universe where humans subscribe to an even more destructive ideological system, fight everyone in it because they're offended by that, steal their warp cores, plug those together to punch their way back here, then try and turn a nearby sun into a Taurus because was that their initial experiment that was for. And they didn't want to waste a trip. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that one. That sounds like us. Tell me that the stage is locked right now. So why do you unlock the staging? Lock the staging. God, that's so dangerous. I need to save the save file. Decouple. And if we're right, those should be yes. They are the right orientation. We might need a tweak, but we can tweak that later. Yeah, they definitely need a tweak. Maybe we can tweak that now, actually. Docking ports now have a really cool feature where you can rotate them. So we can alignment angle. There we go. Yeah, you can rotate docking ports now. It's a really cool feature. Those ones are actually pretty accurate. This one is probably one I only made a mistake on. Alright, RCS on, set to reverse course. Let's go, can we have a little, that way, a little push just to the side of the station. There we go. Do 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 do. I do like the fact we've got cooler lights on the station now, it looks pretty. Alright. Space Center. They did that last week. We have the write-up here. It's getting published in about 600 scientific journals across 200 different disciplines because that's how many established theories Their ridiculous little experiment has just called the question. Also, they did turn the sun into a torus, and no one actually knows how. This is why we let them do whatever the hell they want. Click on. Carry back your federation. Oh yes. Okay, now we've got one more thing to do today. We should land our first piece of our Minmus base on Minmus. Gotta find it now. It's in here somewhere. Relay shouldn't be on the list. You're a relay. Why are you? Oh, you don't class as a relay. I mean, I'm gonna reclassify a couple of spaceships. You're no longer probes. You're now relays. Rename vessel. Why were you showing up in my list of not relays? I said not to show relays. Alright, that's the probes, yes, relays. There we go, relays off. That was annoying me. I had the wrong one looked at. Let's see. Doing a science space hotel, 19 to orbit, got a few days left on that orbit. Sentinel camera is out here doing its thing. It's got a while to go for its target orbit over here. Minmus base data, there we are. Minmus base data. Will it land or will it explode? It votes on you. Prediction mode active. Will we land or will we explode? You have 1 minute. This is the crafting question, by the way. So it has a landing legs. We'll be deorbiting with this stage, but it'll be this little booster pack up here that's going to be doing the actual landing itself. According to the thing, we have 631 meters per second of delta V in this stage, with a TWR of 23. It basically has the TWR to do it. It has the fuel to do it. It's just whether we'll do it or not. Peter. Yep. One special one. Elf, space elf, dwarf, space Scotsman, orc, space orc, hobbit, space hobbit, goblin, space goblin, wizard, space wizard. I agree with every one of them. Every one of them. I've been watching a lot of Star Trek Next Generation clips recently on YouTube. All of like Picard's phrases and Riker's phrases and stuff like that. It's been really fun to watch them. Alright, let's set a destination, shall we? You'll probably... Oh, God. My cursor went. It won't be on this orbit, most likely, looking at this, so we'll be taking an orbit somewhere else. We should do a little bit of a de-orbit, not de-orbit, de-altitude boom here. So let's just bring down our altitudes down to about 20 kilometers. There we go. Mimus has a set of mountains that are quite low down actually. So our target is going to be landing in this piece of snow here, this ice lake here. That's going to be our destination. Do, 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 do. Okay, I'm going to set that for a longer one, 5 minutes to turn around. Same message though. Oh yeah. Land. Crash. 5 minutes. There we go. Because that gives me time to get the orbit planned and everything then. Alright, let's go around the far side, get the other side of the orbit down. Double check that we are not burning monoprop incorrectly here. Thank you. Monoprop. Yep, all that monoprop's still in there, good. Do 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 do. We could probably bring it down to 10k quite easily. Right, here gets the interesting part. We're about to lose signal with Kerbin. Will the relay satellites kick in? Yes, look at that. We are now relaying off of a satellite over here, who I can't currently see, but there it is. And we're relaying off of that one now. Signals everywhere. That's what I want to see. I want to see the relay bounce. Do 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 do. All right, lock onto that one. I want to see that one down to around 10k. I think would be a good one. At 20k, I'm going to quick save just so we've got that done. Then moving down 13k. I don't trust any lower than that right now. I don't got loads of room. 10k. There we go. Alright, that is set. That apparatus can be removed. That can also be removed. And I go to land there. It's going to be maybe nighttime when we get there. It's going to be unfortunate if that's true. Alright, hold there. We're going to want to do a small burn here, but before we do, 0 predictions came in so far. Okay, that is fine. Beginning orbital reduction. That will do there, and I'm going to do a quick burn north so we can bring this up a little bit. That's not north. That's north there. Burn normal, please. That's just going to bring our inclination up there. So I want to be over this piece here. Do 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 do. And there we go. All right. Now, ride it in. We'll deploy the landing gear when we separate the stage. I'll separate the stage once we get somewhere near the actual ice cap. Once I can see it. Hi there, mountain range. By the way, just for reference, our current altitude is 3,000 meters above the surface. But we're 7,000 meters above sea level, so there's a mountain range here. That's our destination there. Okay. I'm going to burn and knock off some of our thing here. There we go. And now, with that done, I'm really nervous now. Away goes that piece. Landing legs get deployed. And here we go. Okay, so I want to be hitting around the middle here if I can. So I'm going to do a bit of a burn now. I'm going to F9 that because I have no idea what happened just then. I hit throttle and then suddenly the graph was separate. May have to do it all from inside the camera. Have I done the orbit piece yet? Not yet. Okay. So as soon as I can see the ice, we'll do a speed reduction. There's the ice. And that piece away. Landing leg deploy. Lights on, which hopefully includes those. It does not. It does. They're just not very good. I thought they were brighter than before. Okay. Let's do a quick change here. Okay. Does that mean we can't use those engines? Ooh. This craft is screwed then. Yeah, they burn on that. Okay. Well, this craft is, unless it can land on monocrop, it's screwed. Should have voted no. I was kind of hoping they would be out far enough, but apparently they're not out far enough. Alright, let's see if 100 monoprop is enough to do this, shall we? Yeah, I don't think this can land, but we're doing everything we can to try. We burnt through a third of our monopop already. Yeah, we're not slowing down fast enough. So this needs a definite rework. I'm burning fuel slowly, not enough to blow the top off this craft, but hopefully enough to do this. Do we try something stupid? The craft's dead anyway, right? Let's try something utterly stupid. Let's try and land it with the other thing. Now, if it lands, we'll still destroy it because it's a failed mission, but I want to see if it's possible to land it with the first stage and then just monoprop it off. Land this on the surface, which it can do, and then see if that can monoprop this over. If it can, we'll still destroy it because it's not legit, but because I want it to be a legit mission. Do here as well, because we have no need for fuel up here. I will drain all that fuel into here. And then give it the smallest amount of fuel for departure. Right, so there we go. Now, if this works, and we can lift it off, we'll set up another craft with these engines pushed further out. Are we? I want to be as late in this as I can. I want to be hitting that bit there. Nearly perfect. I want it to be there. Alright. Put landing gear down just for the fun of it. Cannot go above speed 1 at 3,000 meters. Damn it. Right, turn off stability assist. Where are we? We're good. Alright. Oh god, no, that way. Push that track it up the ball. There we go, now we can hold retrograde. 2-2. Some cats. This is a big test to see if this even works, though. We were slowing down with monoprop, so it's entirely possible we could. Do 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 do. 800 meters. What time of day is it? Okay, it's over there, so I should have a shadow there. It's really, really helpful to have a shadow visible. There we go. So we came to a complete hover. Now we're just going to track it down. Aid it down a little bit, shall we? Okay. Now I'm not going to do the sciencey stuff because that's again it's still a bit on the cheaty side. That monoprop's out. Can you stop doing that, please? Alright, here's for the test now, okay? Raven, you should check out of context for some really fun stuff for Rafu. Right, now for the test. We detach this and see if we can fly this by monoprop. Now, out of curiosity, how much of the monoprop we use up quite a chunk of it, not all of it. Okay. Now for the test though. Back on again. Back on again, go. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Alright, so that is actually possible to land this via those means. This piece here is interesting. Bye. How far did that end up going anyway? No idea. It's high. And this part now, just to test it. RCS back on. Right click. Undock. Now this part here is powered, but there's no way to control it. There's no way to control it. There's no probe cars on here. So although it has an antenna there, it can't be deployed. There's no point, no problem anyway, because God, stop doing weird things. There we go. There's no point anyway because we can't control it anyway. But this part on top, first of all, you can lift up in monoprop, which I didn't realise we could do. Point it over to the horizon. And away it goes. Peter, did Peter see my message before you? So the one that says, "Look at that robot with arms and feet." Yes. Da, 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 da. Wow, we got a hell of an orbit there. We got 52 kilometers on this little hop. Oh wow, look at that! We almost made orbit with that tiny bit of fuel. Oh, and this one's just gonna fall down randomly. How far did you get? You got 2,000 meters, and the one that we actually cared about, which we can't control, is that one down there. Which has no probe cars, nothing on it. It's just a piece. You should combine the top and bottom. They had no way of combining, sadly. There we go. And we got lights in the bottom. There's solar panels in here, so it's got power generation. It's got lights. So it will light up the ground around it during the day, during night time. Okay, and it's got a docking port on top, so you can extend vertically if you want to, or we can pick up and move it. But this is what, oh God, I hate when it does that. But this is where I want the base to be. That's just going to go up there and crash. I was expecting to hit the mountain actually over here, but I angled it up a bit too high, so it's going to crash over here. And this one is just going to crash down very shortly nearby, actually. There it is, just behind the sun. Oh, thought we'd hear it. Anyway, we're now in a lake. Now, here's a question I have to ask you, because I need to know the answer here. Do we revert, crash this whole thing into the ground, and then launch a new one up that has the engines spaced out a little more so it can actually land? Or do we keep it? What do you think? Just sit in top of and launch it up before activating the other thrusters. Just sit in on top of it and launch it up before activating the other thrusters. Don't know what that means, but sure. So what do you think? Do we keep this here now? They just accept that we got it down here in a bit. It wasn't cheated. We brought it down legitimately. It just wasn't the way it was designed to come down. Or do we relaunch it? Honestly, it doesn't matter because there's no parts on here. So the next part's important. The next one's have to come down, land, take off again, and then find one of these docking ports to connect to. Well, the same. Oh, I know what it means now. Never mind. You woulda got into orbit with that probe. It woulda got into orbit with that probe, but that probe's supposed to crash. It's not supposed to survive. It wasn't even supposed to go that far. It was supposed to hit the mountain over here. Oh, got just out of the aim. Yeah, it was supposed to hit this mountain here. It wasn't supposed to go up that high anyway. I don't want that probe to survive. So the question still stands. Do we keep the base we've got now landed where it is, or do we abandon it or destroy it and fly a new one up with the legs deployed? I think we keep it because it's just a stepping stone to what we actually want to do. Electric charge is dropping down rapidly. Let's face retrograde. That put our solar panels into the sun, and we can ride this thing down. How far are we away from hitting the ground? Quite far. Okay, I could probably burn off a chunk of this speed. Just for no reason other than doing this. Something that side of the moon. Excellent. We're not answering the question. What do you think? Keep the base, abandon the base. Keep the base, abandon the base. Keep the base, abandon the base. I bet I could land this. I'm trying to land it on monopropel just for fun of it. 5,000 meters ground. Let's switch that to the top one. 3,800 meters. $1,000 meters. Ooh, look, rocks. We found rocks. Sorry, I had to switch back to Peter. Keep it. Thank you. Because to me it was like, well, it was supposed to crash because it didn't make the landing. But we could load another one up with no problem. But it just mean that we'll end up doing probably most of the stream, just waiting for it again. But if we do other stuff in the meantime, it's not like we were just doing nothing. The craft that has no fuel was able to land on RCS. Oh. This craft will never fly again. I'm going to turn off its monoprop. It will sit here forever, broadcasting its beacon. What should we class it as? It's not a base, it's not a rover. It's got a lander. This one will be classed as. How did you spell it, Toad? No muted. Going up the phone. There's Bram. Okay, go up further. God, it's been a while ago since you've mentioned his name again. Ratview, there he goes. Ratview, as Toad wants it to be called. And then RJ's request is the. Hang on a minute. RJ's request is the SS. Flushed away. Ratview. There we go. A little bit of space history. The SS flushed away. It's now stuck here, by the way, because it can't go anywhere else with just that little bit of monoprop, so it's not going to go anywhere. And so it's not going to go anywhere in that way. I kind of like that craft though. It's kind of cute. Yeah, like that. Screenshot that. I like that little craft. I think RJ would appreciate the name though. Hey Pete, ever think about playing Survive Mars again on Steam? I haven't really thought about it, no. It's just not something. I'm not saying no, just saying I haven't thought about it. So I haven't thought about it. I have thought about doing some Prison Architects on stream since the YouTube video sort of never really came about due to constraints on some stuff. That. Oh, that broke. No wonder it was being weird. I'll glue that later. Yeah. Some stuff happened time-wise, not personal stuff, just time. And the video we have the prison laid out. I never recorded it, so I need to decide either I'm going to record that episode, that series, and then release it, or stream it, because I want to get the DLC and play the new DLC. I might just sit down this weekend and just blast out a whole series of Prison Architect, but then get the DLC afterwards. Because I don't want to be the DLC in before I record it, because then it doesn't make sense the layout because the part has changed. So, anyway. That's Toad's request and RJ's request all in one go. Save that so we can't revert. Right, okay. I like that. I like that craft. That's good. I might do something with that later on. Space Center. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be a stream or whether it'll be a video, but so you'll either see a Prison Architect stream pop up, or you'll see a whole bunch of videos in a few weeks' time popping up. I still need to edit up the Stationeer stream. I've finally converted all, to get ages to do, converted all of the WMV files, which OBS creates, into MP4 files. It takes a while. There was a lot of them and they were long. The reason I do it that way, by the way, is the reason I do it that way is in assembly I did a retirement. Cool. I remember I did mention some of that. He plays it a bit still. So I converted all the WMV files to MP4 files. I record to WMV when I'm streaming because if OBS crashes or the PC crashes, you don't lose the file. Whereas if it's an MP4, you lose the file. So I stream to those files and then convert them. They take a while to convert because they're very big files. And then now they're converted, I then put them all into the editing software, which, oh my god, it took it like 13 hours of just processing the files to get them into the editing suite. Because there was that many of them and that big, and like an idiot I dropped them all in one go. My PC was crying by the end, I tell you. And they're on a network drive, so the entire data had to be sent to the PC via the network drive, and then sent back again. And it was just like they've been so much faster on the hard drive, but I don't have that much hard drive space on the PC itself for it. So yeah, but they're all on there now. They're all on the storage array. They're all converted into MP4s, and they're all what do they call them? They're all processed by the editing software. Now I just need to actually do the edits on it. So hopefully I need to sit down and do that. I need to sit down and do the recordings, and then we got 2 lots of coming out. I also have the current series running of Evil Genius, which I'm enjoying, but I just don't get time to sit down and play it very often, so hopefully we'll see that soon. But anyway, I think we are now at a point on this game where we're going to need a new mission. Because this super base location is actually this super base location it's set here is different. It's on the moon first of all, and it wants to do a fly over a certain area, which we'll do. Space Hotel's coming on nicely. How is our 19 to orbit going, by the way? Oh, choose the outcome. The outcome was I'm going to class it a crash because the original craft did crash, and of the 0 people who actually voted on it, you all win. Sorry, I had to laugh at that one. Where is my thing? Where's my thing? There it is. Community challenge 95% complete. Ooh. Thank you, Raven, for supporting the challenge. 95%. And we have... Where is it? We have 12 points. 11 days remaining. 11 days to get 4%. Do you think you'll do it? Hey, wifey. How you doing? 6 days to go. Okay, these guys got 6 days in orbit. They'll have been officially here for around 60 days because we did the 30 days, then we deorbited them, but they were 1 hour short of their 30 days, so they've been here for another 30 days. If they haven't gone back to crazy by now, then they never will do. We can tell them to do now something. 13 hours is 13 hours half is halfway there, I think. Wifey contributed to the challenge and completed it. Look at that, 100%. Well, there we go. Congratulations, Wifey, for being the one to actually complete the challenge. Now I've got to schedule it now. Sorry, halfway through typing a message and then typed the wrong one by accident. Done that myself, don't worry about it. Now I just have to schedule it. Run the games. And there we go. And do. Alrighty. I can't figure out how to spell the place a Minotaur resides in. The Minotaur resides in. I can't remember its name now anyway. Labyrinth. It's a labyrinth. That's me how to spell it. I just tend to use Google tips for that. Alright, that craft doesn't need to be wiggling its ass around anymore. Let's go back to the ground. Okay. Oh god. Okay, something then. 10 days, so 8 days to that. So these have 8 days on them. My alarm clock over here. It's probably getting a bit cluttered though. 1 day to the Minmus maneuver. Let's jump to that. Let's get that one done. Labyrinth, yes. So I'm going to do this maneuver, and then we should look at the next craft. So we've got 2 pieces we want to build. Anything for new contracts, and also a new base. We've got the first piece down. What do you need next? Ooh, I couldn't get closer enough to spell check to just it. I would have just typed in Minotaur and then it would have told me. Close that. Start burning -5 days. Oops, something's kicking in. What's that? Launch pad reconditioned. See, I can't go to that because whoa! Because apparently that is 6 days ago. So yay for time stuffs. Are you really the captain? What? I think your orbit needs altering. Don't think your orbit needs altering. That was a weird one. All right. Well, I think this craft's actually in a good orbit. I can't see any problem. I do need to go back to the tracking center because I can't see any more probes, and there might be 2 in the exact same orbit. That's why it was planned. So, but like 13 hours half is half 11th day. 13 hours is half 11th day. Is what I was trying to say when you said 13 hours earlier. Ah, okay. Show me Minmus. That's the one. Try again. Show me Minmus. Show me my relays. Oh, look at that. I love it. Alright, yeah, we got 2 relays there. 2 relays there. These 2 are the ones that, yes, okay. So we got Minmus relay here and Minmus relay. 39 there or 34. 34 or 39 need to alter their angle. So I'm assuming it's you. We'll give it a try. One of them anyway. 34 or 39. I don't think I can see both of them because it's annoying when you can't see stuff. Do 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 do. All right. Yes, it's you. To alter your inclination. Do it here. Add a maneuver. Burn that way. And make sure these are fairly close to each other. Can we get rid of that message, please? Thank you. It's not you, because you don't have fuel for this. It's the other one. It's that one. Switch to. One of you got fuel. I don't know which one it is. But you have fuel. So you both probably have fuel, actually, thinking about it. You are already highly inclined and up at the high point of your orbit anyway, so it's going to have to be the other one, isn't it? No. Alright. Me being an idiot, I didn't realise fuel tank was disengaged. Right, fuel extraction re-engaged. And we'll do a burn here. We'll grab those. We'll maintain around 1 million if we can. Oh yeah, stop it. Increase the speed. 400k. Go for the inclination change first. That's a good one. I like that. That's a nice inclination change. Where's the planet? Yeah, that's a good inclination change. All right. Do 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 do. There we go. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba. There we go. A nice high inclination. It's not the highest, but we're going to get some scanners out here to do that sort of stuff later anyway. I have a gain volume set to 1% and I can hear it just fine. What? I have a gain volume set to 1% and I can hear it fine. I mean, to me, I run my PC traditionally at a very low volume. So I have my... I've always headphones. I have my PC volume. So right now, I'll show you. I have my PC volume, not that one. That one. My PC volume set to basically normal, but slightly down, but not much. if I was going to be watching YouTube videos, I would have it about there. But mine's 30, so I turn it up for streams, so that things in games are much louder, so that you can hear it better and I can hear it very, very clearly. On top of that, if I have a YouTube playing, my YouTube is usually around 50%, 40%, and my headphones go through my DAC over here, and it's around 40% on the DAC. So I have a reduction in all three places. I run volume quite low, generally speaking. And then even then, if you go into my game, can you see in here? Yeah, master volume 24%, spacecraft 32%, ambience 20%. Yeah, I tend to run a lot of stuff for low. I like my sounds to be quiet and clear. It's why the music's usually off. It's like when I'm playing games off stream. I don't have the game music in the game. I don't have this music you can hear playing in the background. I just don't, because I like to have the game realistic-ish. Yeah, Todd is right. You are quiet today. I have set to 300% to amplify the stream volume to max. Bram says it's fine. OBS says it's fine. I have no idea why it says quiet. I'll have to investigate it because I've heard people say it before. So anyway, I think Mimus doesn't need. What the hell's that? Mimus relay. Yeah, I don't think Mimus needs any more relay crafts. I think we're good on relays for Mimus now. We've got 4 at different inclined orbits within a degree of each other. So we got 4 different inclined orbits at 2 different altitudes plus 1 polar one. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about inclined orbits anymore. It'd be very, very difficult, very, very, very unlucky to be in a situation where there's a convergence of all of the probes on this side of the other orbits, and you being on the lander on that side of the orbit. So must be a US service issue. I don't know, because I see on this Inception scenario, we are hitting the normal Marcus volumes, so we're broadcasting at normal levels. But I don't know. I have no idea. I will look at it and see if it's something we can do on our end to boost it. If not, it must just be something in the Twitch end. You know, you're being adorable again. Hi. You're being adorable. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you being adorable. Hi. You thought to sniff the camera, did you? Yeah, did you? Here we go. Put the camera there for you. Put the camera back over here, shall I? Just to go under the camera. Get under the camera. Come over here. Be on the camera. Be visible to people. There you go. They want to see you because you're adorable. Hi. My hand's over here. There we go. You go under my table to get a turnaround and to see me better, and then because I'm not in a normal position, he's like, "Where are you? Oh, you're over there." What? Can I treat you? Oh. Okay. This is your last treat for the night, though, so don't gobble them all at once. It's a bit too many, actually, but you have fun. Anyone else around to share some of them? No? No, okay. Okay, to Space Center. So Mimbus is very much covered now. on its probe coverage. Gonna load faster. There we go. Do 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 do. And we have nothing coming up for 6 days in the Kerbal relay. We have a mission coming up in 8 days, so we've got basically everything's will take time. On our mission control side of things, we have these. That one we still can't do yet. This one, launch a satellite into a specific orbit around the Mun. So we've got a Mun-based mission to put a probe in, but that's fine. That's going to be a relay probe that's going up there soon. That's one of the new ones we've got queued up to build. Duna relay is on its way. Sentinel, telescope. I think I've done it yet. Can't remember. Base, yeah. Relay and the sun needs 500G. Space camp is on the way. Planet of Mimas, that's going to be the next, not the next craft, but the craft that follows it. So we might end up at the same time just for fun. Relay, and yeah, so most of these missions we're ready to go. Now to see we go. Launch the Mimas space station. Let's not launch a Mimas space station. Perform mystery goo while docked at the Lapubamba. Okay, so this one here, the advance to do this mission would be 156,000. They pay 387,000 on completion, and if we fail, we get a minus figure. The mystery goo one, they give us a minus if we accept it. They give us science if we complete it, and then they give us a double minus if we fail it. Does that mean we get paid if we fail it? I think it is. I think it's you pay to do the mission. It gives you science as an actual reward, and if you cancel it, they take the money back. No, they give the money back. Sorry. It's a weird way of phrasing it, though. I would have put a negative there and a positive there, but unfortunately, it's going to cost. Yeah, it's going to cost us a lot to retrofit the part. So yeah, we pay for this, but if we fail it, we get the money back. But it's a double negative. It's kind of weird, rather than just putting a positive on there. 15 science isn't bad, but not useful to anything. Although we do have enough science to get the next thing unlocked, so we should do that soon. Okay. Let's see. Land satellite, relay satellites. Don't need more relay satellites. We've got enough relay satellites. Experiments to be run. We can do some of those. Not just yet, because I'm going to build another ship in a minute. But because they have to do some research ones, because research ones require us to go places and do things. Rescue mission, it's a simple orbit thingy. Rover scans, touristy stuff, flyby touristy. Repair a satellite. I would love a mission to take it up and like fill the space station with like 40 tourists. That would be great for a space hotel. But right now there's no missions in here I'm overly happy to grab other than the sciencey ones. But for now, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get building our next Mimas base piece. So, the Mimas base piece. I want to put down on the surface of Mimas a science lab. That's going to be hard. But for a science lab to land there, it's going to need power supply and a lot of it. So we're going to need power down there. It's going to need command and control to function as a base. It's going to require a whole bunch of stuff down there. We already have the accommodation, which is what we just landed. So we're going to want to put down there some stuff. So first of all, open the craft itself that has our lander in it. Mimas base starter. Yep. And we'll take that craft through reroute the thing most likely. Take that off. Like that. Take that. Yep. That's the root piece, so that means we can take that off. Okay, and then we're going to reroute it onto that piece. That's not reroute. We reroute it onto that piece. There we go. All right. Should I put a reroute on that? Yeah, keep it a route on that. Sub-assembly. This is Minmus Base Starter. Yes, that's right, starter. Right, so that's done. New craft. Door safe. Peter, add those ejectors to the fairings. You can't stick anything on the fairings, sadly. All you can do with the fairings is turn up or down their ejection force. I would love to be able to pull them away slowly, but you can't do that. If you set them really low to do that and you're in that mode, they get stuck on the craft, which is really irritating. Alright, new craft. So we'll start this off with a probe core just as a get things going thing. And we'll run the sub-assembly just so we have it over here. Right. So this next piece is going to be probably power generation for the most part. So we're going to want to get. So we need the power generation, a command and control, and which will be basically just a command pod, a capital, the lander, and on top of that, then we're going to want to put in at least one science lab, maybe two science labs, depending on how they land. Okay, so for command and control, let's do command and control next, because we won't need the power until the science lab arrives. So command and control should be something like the cupola module, where you can just open the door, walk in and out, or should it be something bigger? I don't like that craft because it's got these acid spots all over it. Can I get rid of them? It's weird. Can we get rid of them? Is there a way to turn them off? Ridge alignment, toggle lights on, toggle flags. No. Go away. Wait, you can build a mirror mock-up rocket. Basically, yes. Yes. With a ton of mini probes. Yeah, yeah. If you can build a rocket big enough, you can build sub-assemblies. So you build up your piece, like this piece over here. Then you build your big rocket, and you can just attach these like that, and just stick it on top of the rocket. Now it's part of the rocket. Sub-assembly to make your life really easy. You build like probes, and then you build the rocket to hold the probe, and then you can just put like 4 or 5 of them in there really quickly. I mean, the one we just launched a few minutes ago had 2 of the space balls in there, which are these little probes that I sent to Remus. I like to build sub-assemblies for something I'm going to do regularly, but then might need to go on different launches to go different places. I don't tend to use them for normal builds, but when I'm doing like base building, like now, I like to do things in sub-assemblies because then I can build them all in here, get them all prepped and ready and tested, and then put them onto a lifter. Okay, we have the lander can. Let's place that there. That there. A Mach 2 command pod. See, I don't really want a capsule. An actual capsule doesn't feel right for a base. Okay, we have 3 choices for the Minmus base command module. There's the lander can, which I'm not a big fan of for a base. It's too small. You go away. We've got the cupola, and we've got the lander can Mach 2. And I'm actually thinking, why not put both? They stack quite nicely, actually, don't they? With the doors overlapping like that, you could crawl in one up to the other. Or we could even rotate that one 180. Maybe not quite 180 because of the ladder, but we could rotate to that one 90. And then you got a way into that one with the ladder from up here, and you got a way, you walk that way, you get in there, and you got different views. Although I still think I'll probably put them like that, and have the ladder up. Land that on the ground, you know. So, where's my girders? Couplings, structural. Give me that. Give me that one. Trying to get a floor down, but I don't have big pieces for floors. I have these. These will do for now. Can you snap to that anchor, please? Thank you. Right, and then that can go. That can go 1, 2. Okay, maybe you should finish the rotation though, right? Oh my god, this is so... All I want to do is make a floor. All I want to do is make a floor. There. And then that one. Fine, be awkward. You go there. All I'm doing is I want to get these land legs roughly lined up. Deploy. Boom. There we go. Alright, new landing legs. Okay, now I don't need to be exact because they will compress naturally, but I want to get them close as possible. You don't want to go any higher than that. Fair, they're not far off. Let's put them on this side though, that's all. Might need to stack this up a little bit higher. But I think they're okay. They're within tolerance, I think. They'll compress down naturally once they're in the ground. But I just can't place them as high as that, so I might need to just elevate that a little bit. What can we use to elevate that up a little bit? Do we have anything wide that will do that? Ooh, we should have some command tubes. Not those. Not quite the right size, are they? Yeah, actually, they're right. If we go a bit smaller, could be nicer, but sadly it's not an option. But it doesn't need to be because we can use the offset tool. Maybe we use the offset tool on that one. Right, let's get the angles right here. That's roughly it what we want. I don't like the flickering though. The dead fighting is always annoying me. So that's not right. It would have been perfect, that wouldn't it? Don't want to put a brand adapter in there because that would make it go like that, and that would look really stupid. Just be something between these two. That's all it needs to be. I mean, it could fit something on the bottom, I suppose, couldn't it? I mean, right now they're out by a small amount, but I don't know if that'll be a problem. I am going to want batteries on bottom here, though. I like having batteries on each module. Each module has its own basically emergency battery. There we go. I mean, to be fair though, this does have 200 electric charge in that, and 100 in that, so 300 electric charge in those alone. Do they really need an additional chunk of electric charge? The answer is yes, they do. That should do it though. That looks about right. It won't be perfect aligned. Spring dampen override. Spring strength, dampener strength. Nice. Right. So you would retract and you would retract. And if you look how close they are, they're within a very short space. I think they're good. They're good. All right. Oh God, no. Docking ports alignments. Gotta get docking ports on these. Now this is a bit more difficult to put docking ports on because we've got these open side pieces that we can put stuff on there, but we can't put docking ports in there because docking ports would get inside and stuck. Couplings, docking ports. If we put a docking port in there like that, there's just no way getting it to connect to that. So we'd have to put them out on the sides. Now, we're going to want to dock these. We're going to probably want to dock them side on, so we may just have to settle with like that. And although those doors can open, we can't do much inside there. We could put stuff in there though. And to be fair, these don't need 2 docking ports. I would recommend it, but they don't need to. And it won't have the 3. This is a core piece. This has so it's docked onto that easy. Actually, the best place for a docking port on this is not to have symmetry on it. The best place is actually here. Okay, best place is there, but what about here? What about this alignment? To align the docking ports, we want to put them there. Now, can we? I know we can do rotation. Can we do a vertical? Is there a way of moving these up and down if we need to move them up and down? Robotics, please. Robotics, help me. Rotation servos, controller, hinges, hydraulic cylinders. See, hydraulic cylinders are good, but I want to move something up and down that's mounted on the side. Can I do it with any of these? These are servos. So these things rotate. You've got small ones and big ones. Don't need rotation. Don't need a hinge. These rotors are the same sort of thing. They just run basically. The hinge. So basically, what we're looking for basically one of these little pistons, but it slides on the downside. I don't think we have an option, basically. Yeah, I don't think we actually have an option for this one. We'll reroute that though. So get rid of that probe at the top. Okay. Well, let's just try and line them up manually then, the old-fashioned way. Right, so that one is. God, can you go away? Thank you. That one there needs to line up, so line them up like that. There, and line it with these 2 dots here. as best I can. That means it would need to line up with that one. I'm just using this as an alignment tool. That one's a little bit high still. That did line up perfectly. Okay, so the one we want to place over here. This one. Once we place it around, as best we can get in the middle of those two. So about here. So there, and then beat down. One moment, please. We have a visitor. Hi, Toby. Hi, Toby. I thought you were outside, but you're actually very close to warm, aren't you? Oh, fluffy butt. Fluffy butt. You want a treat as well, D-Tubs? Hey? You want a treat as well? Okay, that we can do. That we can do. Oh, you're going to eat it that way, aren't you? You're going to be right in the most awkward position for treat eating, anyway. Well, I can get around that by moving the camera to here. Boom. There you go. Fluffy butt. Alright, this docking port as close as we can to the first one. I would say they are pretty close. Right, the only thing I would do on this is I'm going to want to pull it out a little bit because it's clipping the hull a bit too much for my liking. Like that. There we go, and then what we can do then is we can say here, close your door, close and go up, and we've got most of it is accessible. On this side we'll do the same. Can I get a marker on here? Not really, just below the end of that, okay. In that case the best option here would be to put another docking pot there for alignment testing. Bring it over here. Okay. That aligns nicely with that one. So that one needs to be a bit lower. There we go. And you don't need to be brought out anymore. You actually seem to be okay with your angle. Okay. I think that craft is designed pretty well there. I do not like the landing leg right down the middle of the window there, but I do need to get away from the doors, so I have to live with it down the window. We can get rid of this structural piece now. Well, it doesn't need to be there anymore. There we go. Alright, I think we have a basic craft here. Now, what can we put on this side piece? So this could be something useful here. We put little tanks in there, little fuel or something. The Monsignor Fluffy Bottoms. Welcome back, Toad. What to put in there though? We can put stuff in there. We got these little cupboards we can put stuff in. We can hide it away. Fireworks. Nothing in there would make sense. We're gonna need a ladder down here though. I'm going to assume they can't travel that. I'll put that ladder there. Da, da, da. We could put a little crew pod in there. Ooh, we could put these little lights. I ain't put these anyway yet. These strip lights, they look cool, but they just don't fit anywhere because everything's round and these are straight. Actually, though, I mean, this is the command pod, right? I mean, why wouldn't you put this on the command pod, right? Anything around the command pod gets lit up. That one needs to be a little bit higher up. And on the front here, what do we move? We move another light bar on the front, but it would look weird, wouldn't it? Because on the front it would have to be sunk in. Like that. Do 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 do. I like it though. Alright, I want to make sure all these are in the action group for lights. Lights. Yep, good there, yep. On this one I would like spotlights. Do we have illuminators, which are the big chunky light bulbs. They're probably asking a bit much. Something like that. This should give a nice big lighting around the capsule. This capsule needs to be more visible than the others because of its good command light. Dome lights. I'm going to put a dome light. I'm going to try to put it on the side of the hull, but it just disappears inside this one. There. Actually looks quite nice. Let's get it above the centre though. There we go. This should make this side very easy to spot. Alright. That should get us there. That gets us all done. Do we have power generation in this? We do not. Do we need power generation in this? We should have some passive generation. Found what goes in there. Can we fit one of these in here? Would that be out of the equation? Would that be kind of weird? Oh. Oh, that. Right, it would need to be a small one. 1x6 have to come out, basically, and it would be an emergency power generation. And they would extend out like that in the event they were needed. And then can be retracted because the base has its own power supply. I don't like it. It clips through the thing. What I would do though is put the passive. I mean, I do kind of like the idea of this just sitting on top. Where's it? There's supposed to be an anchoring point. Well, these are anchoring points. Okay. I do like the idea of sort of one of these just sat just like there. It's like, hi, come to our party. But no. Some passive ones. That's not passive, that's massive. Ooh, we can get one on top of the door. It would make more sense than anywhere else. Like that. Right to the snapping point, it just snapped to the right place. It actually looks like it's supposed to be there, doesn't it? Nice. It doesn't need to be a lot of power. I mean, other than the lights, it doesn't have much power gen needed, so. Alright, we still know what we can put in this piece. What are we going to put in here, though? Thermals, we don't really have any need for thermals. Ground, no. Aerodynamics, no. We could put a storage box in there and just fill it with stuff. But I mean, these already have. No, they actually don't. I forgot about that version. Yeah, let's not do that one. Not them. Nothing in there would make sense. Nothing in there would make sense. Nothing actually makes sense in here. So, I mean, we could put a computer in there. Hello, computer. Computer. Come in, computer. But no. I think we put a box in here with some cargo storage. We have these ones, but they're more surface mounting. We have these cargo storage units. These make sense in there. Put that there for a second. EVA experiments kits. They go in these things, don't they? They do. Okay. We could put one of these boxes in there. In fact, we can get two of the boxes each side, couldn't we? I got done after work. I was super sore. So I slept like, well, badly. But loads done to offset at least. And second cancel successfully be done, if you didn't hear. To go back in mid-July to check some other spots. Excellent news though. Couldn't be happier told that you beat it again. Two of these, please. Thank you. And we can use this to take up some science kit with us. Do that one, do that one. There we go. To that side, to that side. We've got loads of spare capacity now. Alrighty. What can we take in these things? Well, EV experiment kits. We'll put all these in here. I don't know if we need them, but we'll take them anyway. We'll take some Cunitron. Ground. This is a transmitter. EV repair kits. Actually, you know what? For this one, EV repair kits. This is the base after all. jetpack. No, we do more repair kits. Specializations country feel an ability to provide astronauts to feel good about it. Okay, so I'm gonna put loads of these in here. If we're gonna be building the base, we might need these to weld stuff. I don't even need these for anything, but repairs and more than one freaking required splitting by trans. Yeah, so we're gonna be building these things. Okay. So this side of the craft is gonna be all modules like these. So I'm gonna assume we need all of these. Just click on the thing. Oop. Probably need a lot. So much. So I'm gonna assume we're gonna need a lot of these. There we go. So this side has 3 full stacks of them. This has 2 stacks of them and 1 full stack of this EVA experiments kits. And on this side, let's see. Oh God, yeah, help. This side, I'm going to bring 3 lamps on that side, and then this one, because the lander can has already brought all the experiments with it, so we don't need experiments. A backup EVA jetpack, EVA fuel cylinder. Hey, Subassembly, can I just check what's in your cargo bay? We may not have had all the things we thought we had. Yep. We've got deployed site. We've got ED monitor. Right, yep. We've got the weather analyzer and the deployed science unit. And photovoltaic panels and lots of them. You don't actually. You get lights as well, so we don't need the lights. So we don't need these lights. There's lights already in the thing. But what I am noticing though, no transmitter. We got solar panels. We've got the weather analyzer, the science unit, and the deployed science equipment. But we have a load of new stuff now. Passive size monitor. Weather analyzer globe ED monitor, which we don't have over here. Oh, we do. Sorry, never mind that. Ignore me on that one. Probidyne control experiment. Yeah, we got that. So that's new. We've got one new thing, and the Communitron as well. So we have no comms. So we got 2 new machines that we didn't have before when we launched the other one. That's good. Anything else we might need over here? You give us a 10G rating, so you're amazing anyway, just across the board. Okay. Why didn't put the extra 3 solar panels in there? Never hurts to have more solar, I suppose, but I have 2 cans. Parachutes make no sense. Well, no point in bringing an extra power bank, right? And then this side, we want to bring an extra EVA cylinder. There we go. Do these? Oh no. Do these have spots in them? This has 2 spots. Anything to bring the capture cell? I'm going to say no for now. But I'm going to say close the door, so I can go away now. Okay. I am liking these new capsule things. Okay, so this craft is prepped. Landing gear up. Sub-assembly. Mimma Space Command. Alright, so Mimma Space Command is prepped and ready, and that just needs putting onto a lifter. And then we have the power generator, which is going to be basically the power supply hub of the base. And then we need the science module. Science module is going to be really easy. It's going to be a science module, block parts at the end, landing legs, and find a way to lower it on its side if we can. Oh, that's always fun to try and do. But that's all going to be for next stream, because now we've got this piece ready. We just need to give it a boost. So 041 Mimma Space Command. Just going to give it a name in the actual save world, so that when we come back we know to build a lift around it, because I'll forget I've built the sub-assembly already. Alright, so that's going to go to Mimma now. So we're going to launch that off of Mimma, and then we'll send the power generators out there as well, which we haven't built yet. And we need to send out a science lab, which we haven't sent yet. But before we send any of those, we'll be sending a crew up, because it's got no power generation already to support a crew. So we don't need to wait out there, and the crew can then deploy the science we've got here. And that's where the that's where the actual science lab comes in. It'll process that science. So there we go. Alright. I think that's a good place to call it, though. Can you press the button? There we go. But I think that's a good place to call it. It is now 2 AM, so it's definitely a good place to call it. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed the Kerbal Space Program that we've been doing recently. We have this week, next week for Kerbal Space Program, and then we are back to Stationeers. So come and join us for more of base building in first person rather than me just building this. With Captain Course and DJ Mater. Captain Course will be there day one of pretty much every stream, I would assume, because he seems to like the game a lot. Mater will be there as and when he can be available. He's got a lot of work on and a lot of studies and stuff on at the moment. And I believe Milo's wants to join us, so Milo's may be available on a ad hoc basis. It's not really confirmed any time, so I expect that to be more a couple of weeks down the line when we've got a bit more room going, and we can bring him in. So expect to have me and Captain Cost initially, Mater as and when available, and maybe Milo's dropping in on occasion to help out. So we've been growing a little bit. So it's the game's drawing people in. Let's put it that way. Anyway, thank you for being here, Raven. Much appreciated seeing you around, and I would like to see you again. And we will see you all again on Friday, when hopefully we can bring that crew of 19 back down again. God, they've been away for so long. And we can get more Kerbals, because right now we are limited on Kerbals. I have available to me these Kerbals, and I can't do anything about them because everybody else is occupied. I've got some on the space station, but I need on the space station for processing the science. And all these tourists take up my my crew allotment. I can't get more tourists. I can't get the tourists out of the way to get more crew. So I'm limited to these 5 people. It's kind of why we've been doing a lot of probe-based missions recently. So anyway, hope you've enjoyed the stream so far, and I hope to see you next time. Ooh, actually, before we go, 167 science. We have enough to get another tier, right? Yes. Okay, we have enough to get another tier. So we can get specialized control, which gives us burner engines, heat shield, decoupler, fly-by-wire. So basically some bigger decouplers and a bigger heat shield for the Mach 1-2 pod, which we do need at some point soon. Or bigger fuel systems, so bigger fuel tanks, so we can lift bigger things without making multiple parts. And you know what? Given that we don't use that, we probably won't use that. Those we could use, but I highly doubt it. And those that we could use. So we got one thing we would use in there. Or one thing we would use in there. If we get that one, it brings nothing else. We get that one, it opens up the nuclear engine. So I'm going to hit the research on the fuel tanks. There we go. Alright, so that's already in progress. That is set going, and we will have that in 9 days. And we can start doing more stuff for that. Excellent. But that's all done. So thank you all for coming out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you all next time. Any cats to say goodbye? Nope, no cats to say goodbye. In that case, I'll say goodbye for you. Bye everybody. Have a good rest of your day. Let's see you on Friday.